The following is a presentation of Spring Hill Sports Live. It's time for Spring Hill High School Athletics. On your home for the Broncos, Spring Hill Sports Live. Spring Hill Sports Live is presented by Strode Orthodontics, creating beautiful, healthy smiles. Learn more at StrodeOrtho.com. Also by It's time for the Broncos, right here on your home for Spring Hill High School Athletics, Spring Hill Sports Live. And good Thursday evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Spring Hill High School, the side of tonight's matchup between the Spring Hill Broncos and the Louisburg Wildcats. It's frigid temperatures continue to pour on us outside. We're going to come inside the friendly confines here of the Spring Hill High School gymnasium and get set for this Frontier League matchup between the Broncos and the Wildcats. BJ Harris along with you. Alongside me is Curtis Kaiser as we settle in for this one, a boys and girls basketball doubleheader. We've got ladies first as always as the Bronco girls get set to take on Louisburg. Broncos coming in at 2-5 on the season, and they are coming off a 54-50 loss to Blue Valley Southwest on Friday night, a game where you look at it even on paper, pretty well evenly matched. That score indicates it. Just in fact, the Broncos at times in that game had chances to maybe even stretch it and get the lead and grow it even more, and then they'd come back and just couldn't shed them off. And then a late charge by Blue Valley Southwest gave them the win in that game. The Broncos, again, 2-5 on the season, coming off, kicking off this year on the road at the Emporia tournament after an early season loss to Eudora in the Frontier League, and then went down there, picked up a win against Wichita Trinity. That's their one win, and then a win to Baldwin to close out 2023, 38-32. Those are the two wins for the Broncos, but a rough go so far here in the early going. But I do believe here over the next two ball games, Curtis, the Broncos have a chance to build some confidence, both boys and girls, against some opponents that they match up with maybe a little bit better.
Well, and familiarity helps that. Both the boys and girls programs come off tough losses against Blue Valley Southwest, which is a solid program year in, year out. Girls especially in it towards the end there and just got away from them, but coming here and playing against a familiar foe in Louisburg gives us a chance to right the ship. So we're excited to see what Coach Hussa has in store for us tonight.
Excited to welcome in our viewers from Louisburg Sports Live as we simulcast tonight's action across our Varsity Sports Live network. We're in the midst of the Comfort Designs Heating and Air Conditioning pregame show, but do need to tell you first, Spring Hill Sports Live is presented by Strode Orthodontics, creating beautiful, healthy smiles. Dr. Claire Strode and the staff at Strode Orthodontics have years of experience, and they are highly trained orthodontic specialists. And they've got locations in Spring Hill, Olathe, and Overland Park. Learn more at StrodeOrtho.com. And as I mentioned, we are in the midst of the Comfort Designs Heating and Air Conditioning pregame show. Comfort Designs is Spring Hill's locally owned and operated heating and air conditioning company. For 20 years, Comfort Designs has been serving the local area. Learn more at comfortdesigns.net or call 913-592-4453. The Broncos and the Wildcats tonight on Spring Hill Sports Live. We'll take a quick break. We come back. Get your starting lineups. Opening tip-off just around the corner. You're watching Bronco Basketball. Spring Hill Sports Live presented by Strode Orthodontics.
Strode Strode Orthodontics is creating beautiful, healthy smiles. Dr. Claire Strode and her staff have decades of combined experience, offering clear and metal Damon Smile braces and Invisalign clear aligners for teens and adults. Dr. Strode tailors your treatment to meet your specific needs with 3 convenient locations in Olathe, Overland Park, and Spring Hill. Strode Orthodontics is ready to give you the beautiful smile you've always wanted. Call for your free no-obligation consultation, 913-491-3400, or visit StrodeOrtho.com.
Are you looking for a trusted heating and air conditioning contractor? Look no further than Comfort Designs. Comfort Designs Heating and Air has 100% NATE certified technicians who are friendly, knowledgeable, and ready to help. They'll care for your home and complete the job with speed and precision. Locally owned and operated for more than 20 years, Comfort Designs Heating and Air Conditioning. See all they have to offer at comfortdesigns.net or schedule your appointment at 913-592-4453.
Michael Grant at Farm Bureau Financial Services is a proud supporter of Spring Hill and cheering on the Broncos. At Farm Bureau Financial Services, their #1 goal is to protect you and your family. Insurance is complicated and not one size fits all. Michael and his team take pride in the relationship they build with their client members. Let them work with you to customize a plan that protects your livelihood and your future. To learn more, call Michael Grant at Farm Bureau Financial Services 913-592-2336 or visit them at 117 South Main in Spring Hill.
A great collision on the field? Awesome. An awesome collision on the road? Not so great. If that bad play does come your way, take your car to Shoemaker Collision and Paint Center. As Kansas City's premier auto collision repair center, they work on all makes and models, even RV, marine, aviation, motorcycles, and more. Shoemaker Collision offers free estimates and loaners, plus they will work with all insurance companies. Get your ride back in the game. Learn more at shoemakercollision.com or call 913-592-0095.
What is typically a daunting, frustrating, and intimidating experience was enjoyable and exciting because of Amy. She listened to what we envisioned for our future home and was able to show us houses that reflected this. She was with us every step of the way, taking the time to answer our phone calls and text. We ended up with our dream home all thanks to Amy.
Feel at home while you find your next home with Amy Kelly of Reese Nichols Real Estate. Amy goes above and beyond for her clients and even makes a contribution to Ronald McDonald House with every closing. Contact Amy Kelly to buy or sell your home.
Massage is more than relaxation. Apex Massage Therapy can go beyond with targeted work for headaches and sinuses, myofascial releases, trigger point therapy, neuromuscular therapy, reflexology, cupping, and hot stones. Kylie's hands go right to the problem areas and work out all the issues. She is certified in prenatal massages, oncology, lymphatic drainage, pre- and post-surgery massages, and she can also work on minors and athletes. For openings and specials, like and follow Apex MT on Facebook.
Back out here on the Comfort Design Heat Air Conditioning pregame show. I think that first part of our broadcast might have been a little loud for you, so hopefully we've sorted that out just a little bit here inside the gymnasium, getting set for this one between the Spring Hill Broncos and the Louisburg Wildcats. BJ Harris along with you, alongside me, Curtis Kaiser, as we settle in on us. This one, the pregame area matchups brought to you by Elliott Insurance Group. Elliott's been serving the area for decades. When you're out traveling to your next big matchup, be sure to look for an Elliott Insurance location near you. Learn more at ElliottInsuranceGroup.com. And if you want to see what's going on around the area, be sure to go to VarsitySportsLive.com. We got some makeup games here tonight. We'll have a full slate of action tomorrow. Obviously, there's possibility of weather throwing another kink into our plans here for tomorrow, but we do have a full slate over at VarsitySportsLive.com. Check out all those games and stay up to date with what we've got going on around the area here in the Frontier League. Pre-game area matchups brought to you by Elliott Insurance Group. Keys of the game brought to you by the Spring Hill Chamber of Commerce. Key to your business's success is a membership at the Spring Hill Chamber of Commerce. Reminding you to support our community and shop local. Keep up to date with Chamber events by visiting them online at springhillks.org or stop by the new office in downtown Spring Hill. Just in there today for a Chamber of Commerce meeting, so be sure to go in there and tell those guys we sent you in there. Keys of the game for this one, Curtis, as you look at the girls, again, against a Louisburg team that comes in at 0-6. Build some of that confidence. You've seen the girls when they've been able to do what they want to do, they can getting a little bit of a consistency rhythm, and I think that's going to be huge for them here tonight.
Yeah, when they can get the ball into I'm drawing a blank here.
There we go, national anthem, man.
Oh, sorry, national anthem.
Just put it on over there. One of the best in the business, the Spring Hill High School Pep Band here, giving us our rendition of the Star Spangled Banner. Getting ready for this one, the Spring Hill Broncos and the Louisburg Wildcats. Broncos coming into this game on the girls' side of things. Still battling some microphone stuff here, though. Broncos coming in at 2-5, and the Wildcats coming into this ball game at 0-6, so somebody's going to come out feeling a little bit better about how things are going right now. Broncos coming off that loss to Blue Valley Southwest last Friday night, and because of the weather on Tuesday did not get to play, so first action in almost a week. Starting lineups brought to you by The Bean. The best way to start your day is at The Bean. Delicious coffee, refreshing teas, sweet treats like smoothies, frappes, and shakes, plus The Bean has the best pastries and breakfast options in the metro. Stop in and see them in downtown Spring Hill or online at thebeankc.com. First up for the Broncos in their starting lineup, it will be number 15, Addison Bond, averaging about 1.5 points a game. For the Broncos, it will be number 20, the sophomore, Isla Herman, averaging about double figures, just around 10 points per contest. Need to get her going here tonight. Also for the Broncos, number 22, Sydney Brusher, the key to them, averaging a double-double, almost 20 points a game, 12 rebounds a game as well, coming into this ball game, the junior. Number 23, Lizzie Suter, the junior, averaging about 3 points per ball game, and then rounding up the starting lineup for the Broncos, Callie Rodden, or Anna LaPlante, rather. Anna LaPlante, the senior for the Broncos.
We'll jump back into my keys to the game here real quick.
Yeah, for sure.
Broncos play their best when they can play inside out and get the ball into Sydney Busher. She makes good decisions, whether it's attacking the rim, loves the left hand, or passing back out to an open shooter like Isla Herman. Those two, if we could do isolations on one side of the floor with those two tonight, I like our chances. I think, Louisburg 0-6 coming into a big rivalry game like this. Big rivalry games like this, records really don't mean anything. So I'm sure Coach Hussa has the Lady Broncos ready to go here tonight, and here's the tip.
Ashlyn Kuhlman going to tip it off against Busher. Opening tip-off brought to you by Seats Incorporated. We'll get to them in just a moment after this opening possession. Entry pass down inside for Busher, and she'll start this game off just the way she does on that left side. Up and good. Seats Incorporated, kick off your new career with Seats Incorporated, leader in the manufacture of quality seating and accessories for vehicles with competitive wages and benefits. See all their openings or to apply online. Go to seatsinc.com. First offensive possession of the game for Louisburg. Good defense on the far side by Bond. Picked up by Suter, and they'll bring it up the floor for the Broncos.
I love it when Sydney makes me sound smart. Quick 2-point bucket on the offensive end, and a good defensive possession there with a rebound to kick it off on the offensive end again. So
3-second violation for the Broncos. Yeah, you kind of draw that first play of the game up. You can a little bit in basketball and know what you want to do anyways, and quickly get down there. They do that. Put some pressure on here in the backcourt for the Broncos. Going to try to make the Louisburg Wildcats feel uncomfortable.
Yeah, it's not necessarily a full court in your face kind of pressure, but like you said, make them work a little extra, and See if we can cause some turnovers.
Entry pass down into Brugan. She is fouled, and so Brugan, 5'10" junior, going to the free throw line to get them on the board. You know, I always wondered throughout my years why the old men were so grumpy. It's because you do something like I've done for 20 years, walking into a gym and grabbing a roster, and then one day they just say, no, you can't.
Are you referring to this QR code?
Yeah, just everybody, and it's every gym in America now, and I'm not for it. I don't think that's where we're going to save it. I don't think that's the fallback point, but who am I?
I digress.
The foul on the floor against Louisburg. It will send Bond to the free throw line to shoot two. Again, new rules in case you're just watching some of your first high school basketball this season. It's 5 fouls in a quarter. After you hit those 5 fouls, and it's shooting all the time. That's not the case here. This is obviously a shooting foul. That's why she's doing it, so we'll keep track of those. But they add up till 5 in the quarter and then reset back to 0. I think the verdict's still out on that. Some folks I've talked to, but I like it. Good rebound there by LaPlante. Kick back outside to Bond after the missed free throw. Back to LaPlante. She'll hard dribble into the paint, try to roll it over there. No good. And going the other way for the Wildcats.
Good effort there by Anna. A couple offensive rebounds there, and eventually those shots will fall.
Right into the floor. Ashlyn Kuhlman to get that one. For Louisburg. Herman, entry pass down inside for Busher. Good force there. Going to try to get a roll, and she does. Busher with her second bucket of the ball game. Louisburg leading momentarily after the last possession. Broncos grab the lead right back. Next possession for the Wildcats. Asher down to the corner for Lane. Lane kick back outside. Big pass down inside. Good defense by Busher, denied. And then quickly, nice headsy play there to outlet for Bond. Bond, patience, and she'll get it to go. Good team basketball there all the way around. Defense turning to offense, and the Broncos lead by 3, their largest lead of the ball game. And a steal by Suter. Across the lane, Herman. Off the glass and good. Defense is leading to buckets. Up the floor, Asher. Get it across for Brugan. And she is going to be fouled, and she'll go right back to the free throw line.
Yeah, good couple defensive possessions there by the Broncos in the backcourt. Again, not a particularly stressful press, but just enough to kind of get in their heads a little bit and cause them to make some bad passes. So, well executed there by the Lady Broncos.
Louisburg's had a super senior class last year. A group of girls who were together a long time. You look on this roster, not a senior on the varsity roster, and so lacking a little bit of experience. You'll see that a lot of times early in a season. It's the ability to get the ball down the floor without turning it over. That's maybe more so than your offense or anything else.
Yeah, if you can't get into your offense, then what you have on the offensive game plan doesn't matter. So it all starts with getting the ball past the pressure and initiating the offense.
Brugan missed a pair. Or excuse me, just missed one. 9-5 your score. Broncos on offense. Bond from the free throw line, no good. Rebound pulled out of there by the Wildcats. Asher outlet up in front court for Whitting. Back they go. Good transition defense there by Rodden to get in the passing lane there and swap that one away. Broncos coming the other way.
Yeah, this last possession here by Addie Bond. Yeah, she didn't make the shot, but I'd like to see her take more of those. She can make shots like that. She can create shots like that. It was a good shot by her, just didn't fall.
Ball will stay with the stay with the Broncos. 4:51 to play in the first quarter. 9-5 your score. Xylee Melton, 5'8", sophomore, checking in for the Wildcats. Inbound to Busher. She'll step back, try to clear some space. Block shot by Kuhlman. Kuhlman's got some length. The Wildcats have some height that might help them. Off-balance shot, no good on the take there by Kuhlman. Going the other direction now. Leading the way. Isla Herman, scoop up with the right hand, score. And a timeout going to be taken by the Wildcats. Broncos lead at 11-5, 4:31 to play first quarter. We're back at 30 seconds. You're watching Bronco basketball.
Hey folks, save $1,000 on your interior painting project this winter. Hire Absolute Painting during November through February and qualify for 10% off your project, a free paint upgrade, and a free color consultation to make sure you choose the perfect colors to transform your home. This amazing offer only lasts until our winter calendar is booked and spots are filling up fast. Call now and save $1,000 on your interior project. No money down, affordable monthly payment options are available. This offer won't last long, so call now to save $1,000 on your interior project with Absolute Painting, where quality is absolute.
.431 to go first quarter. Broncos on top of the Louisburg Wildcats. Officials stop and play just once again before they get things going. Coming out of the timeout, Broncos on a bit of a run here.
Looked like Louisburg maybe tried to get a fast one on. It's not an illegal substitution there.
Another good defensive play by Sidney Busher, diving to get that one. Down inside, dangerous pass by Bond, but a jump ball going to be called. I mean, it is no holds barred inside that paint. Alternating possession in favor of the Wildcats, so they'll keep it with that pressure being applied in the backcourt.
And Sydney's played through that contact all season,
sure,
including last season. That's that's kind of what teams have tried to do, is try to disrupt her on low by getting down low by getting physical with her. But over time that might wear on her. But so far we've seen her be pretty consistent for us.
Coleman top of the key for Winning. Kick back for Lane. Lane tried to take it. She'll have to scoop it back out. Reset was Xylee Melton. Near side Winning. To the corner for Coolman. Controlled by Melton. Lost. Bond. Here's Herman. Crossing over on Lane. She'll battle right at her. Isla, her strength. Clearing up some room there. So Herman, a couple of buckets here in this first quarter. The Broncos lead 13-5.
Kind of feel like the Louisburg coach is kind of saying we got to withstand the early run here. They brought in Zai, number 20 from Louisburg. She played the JV game, played solid, but brought her in pretty early. She's only got a couple quarters left to play on the evening, and bringing her in this early kind of tells me that coach realizes we got to stem the tide here early and see where we end up here maybe after the end of the first quarter.
Wildcats with the basketball underneath their own basket. Inbound to Coolman, guarded by LaPlante. Back outside Lane. Here near side for Winning. To the elbow, controlled by Stowe. Madeline Stowe just checking in a moment ago. Far side Coleman, long possession here by the Wildcats. Under 3 to play first quarter.
Like the Bronco defense here, really guarding well all the way, extended
Hard
to the
screen.
3-point line and further even.
A block shot by Busher ends it. They got what they wanted, I think. Herman running the floor, up and in. Isla Herman earning it in the fast break category, and another timeout taken by the Wildcats. Timeout on the floor, we'll take another one. We're back in 1 minute. You're watching Bronco basketball on Spring Hill Sports Line.
Stupid Go Brawly internet.
Go Brawly allows you complete control over internet usage for all devices in your home from anywhere, as it should be. Visit gobrawly.com to learn more.
Are you looking for a trusted heating and air conditioning contractor? Look no further than Comfort Designs. Comfort Designs Heating and Air has 100% NATE certified technicians who are friendly, knowledgeable, and ready to help. They'll care for your home and complete the job with speed and precision. Locally owned and operated for more than 20 years, Comfort Designs Heating and Air Conditioning. See all they have to offer at comfortdesigns.net or schedule your appointment at 913-592-4453. Wildcats with the basketball as we come out of the timeout. Down by 10, Broncos in the midst of a run. In fact, this is a 10-0 run right now by Spring Hill. That only being broken up by a free throw in the middle of that. This thing was Louisburg led 4-3. Broncos took the lead back 5-4 and have not looked back since that point. Here now 2:22 to play in the first quarter. Broncos haven't had to work too much in the half court. Meter, who's into the ball game, that one a little off the mark, just trying to get it clawed back, couldn't do so. Gathered up by the Wildcats. Kuhlman on the far side. She'll lead the charge. Lane, entry pass down inside for Vose, and she'll put it down. Madeline Vose gets on the board here in this first quarter. 15-7 stops a 10-0 run by the Broncos.
That was a good possession there by the Wildcats. With good patience, good pass, good look, good finish.
LaPlante at the elbow. Across the way to Meter from the free throw line, just beyond it, or just in front of it, in fact. Just couldn't connect. Minute 42 to go first quarter. Up in front court. Here's Kuhlman for three, no good. Wildcats trying to end this quarter with a little bit strength. They never did put that point on the board. So it should be 7 up there. And a traveling violation against the Broncos. Now it says 9.
Well, they did score 2 down here this last possession. So
no, they didn't. It's 7. That was 2 possessions ago. On the good play, that was 2 possessions ago. They scored, they didn't put it on there. It was 5 for a while, then they added it. People are following along, they're watching. We got it. Up in front court. Lane, kick back over on the right side, right corner. Empty frame again for Louisburg. Out to Busher, she'll come all the way. Why not? I did it, I'll get it, and 1 for Sydney Busher. Boy, she's had some turnovers lead to buckets. This time her turnover led to her bucket.
Yeah, I don't think dribbling the ball down the court's what Sydney wants to do, but she's going to take advantage of it if you don't stop the ball somewhere out in the perimeter, or at least try to slide over and take a charge.
Busher has 6. Isla Herman with 8. And Busher to complete the and 1. Just missed. Kuhlman saves it. Loose ball still. Lane will come out of there with it. For Louisburg. Brown with it. She went to pass and a foul on her on the pass. Foul was called on Meter. Aubrey Meter's first foul, team foul number 4 of this first quarter for Spring Hill with 38 seconds to play in it. So at the lane to inbound for the Louisburg Wildcats. Scoop off right side for Losi. Here's Kuhlman. She'll hand off for Brown. And a foul by Feeback. Team foul number 5, so that's a costly one. There were just 23 seconds left because it's going to send them to the free throw line. So that'll send McKenna Losi to the free throw line to shoot. First one's up and good. It's been a long first quarter, it seems like.
I agree. I was just thinking that.
Second one's no good for Pelosi, and rebound pulled out of the Broncos with a chance. Out of bounds, last touch by the Broncos with 10.4, so now, really since that second timeout, the first one didn't get the trick. The second timeout by Coach Lane did seem to get their attention, and since that point, the Wildcats have stuck right with the Broncos the last 2.5 of this first quarter. 4 seconds. Kuhlman trying to get one off to the corner. Lane will get a look at one on the way. Rebound. That should count, and I think that'll count. Yep, they're right. Yep. Good heads-up play there for the Wildcats by number 23 for them, Allison Brown, the 5'7" junior, knocked down the last minute, and the Broncos will take a 7-point lead to the end of the first. We're back for second quarter action. We return in 1 minute. Spring Hill Sports Live.
Hi, I'm Katie Casey, and I'm honored to be a third-generation realtor in our Crown Realty family. My dad and grandparents started Crown Realty in 1973, and since then we have grown to become one of the largest brokerages in the Midwest. We now have 8 office locations and over 150 agents covering about 20 counties across Kansas and Missouri. Reach out to us today to experience the Crown Realty difference, where we are committed to treating our agents like family and our clients like royalty.
Here's score after 1 quarter of play. Broncos had a 10-0 run at their 1 point, led their largest lead of this when they've led by 12 a couple of times. Right now holding on to a 7-point lead after 1 quarter.
Yeah, I didn't want to be that guy to jinx this, but that turnover there with 10 point some seconds to go was, I was going to say this could be some momentum switched here if they're able to come down and get a bucket, and that's exactly what they did. So we'll see how we respond to that here at the beginning of the second quarter.
Real tragedy of that first quarter was I went and got a hot dog right before this game started, and then had some stuff happen and couldn't get it eaten, so it's sitting here looking at me. I think that's why that first quarter seems so long, Curtis.
It could be.
Opening possession of this second quarter. Wildcats will have it. After the Broncos weren't able to end up getting a foul on Addison Bond. It's her first, team foul number 1 of this second quarter. Broncos continue with that pressure. They have not really done that this year, but I think seeing something in the Wildcats has felt like they can man up all the way down the floor, and it's helped out.
Yeah, we've created some turnovers and got some easy buckets out of it, so I expect that we'll see more of that as the game unfolds here.
Out high was Brown, holding it, give way to Kuhlman. Kuhlman working against LaPlante. Now off far side for Lane. She's guarded by Herman, who's got 8 points in the first half of this one. Entry pass down inside.
Good double team.
For Brugman, nothing there. Kick back outside, Kuhlman no good. She'll get it back. 3 on the way from deep. Got a good looking one for sure. And I guess we saw Big Sister do that more than a few times for the Wildcats over the last few years, and now she'll knock down a triple to get them to within 4. Closest it's been since it was 9-4. Herman shot off balance, no good. There's a nice headsy play by Suter. Bond at the elbow, spinning. Nice look there by Addison Bond, just off the mark. And gathered up by the Wildcats, pulled out of there on the rebound by Losi. Kuhlman and Lane work back in the backcourt. Allison Brown will pull the trigger on a triple. Nothing. Kuhlman from 15 feet out on the baseline. She'll slide it in there. And just like that, the Wildcats have climbed right back into this one. 17-15, 6:21 to play in the first half.
Seems to be rebounding is our Achilles heel right now. They're getting some offensive rebounds, which has led to extra possessions. And the law of averages says the more shots you take, the more you're going to make.
It's also been a while since we've taken that particular shot, which is high percentage and high success rate. There it is again for Busher. She's got 8 points. Broncos back up by 4, but a quick break again, and a layup by Brugman. Her first field goal, she's got 5 points. Back to a 2-point contest.
And Coach Huss wanting to get some other rebounders in the game here, but doesn't want to use a timeout. It's been a while since we've had one. We'll see if we can stem the tide here a little bit.
Herman for 3, left it off the front iron, last touched. Tough break there for the Wildcats, but a good one for Spring Hill. They'll get it underneath their own basket. Meter and Rodden coming back in. Out goes Suter and LaPlante. 5:36 to go first half. Broncos clinging to a 2-point lead. They've led by as many as 12 in this first half. We saw that in the JV game, a game of runs. Curtis, we're seeing it again a little bit here. Good inbound, Herman. She has to fight through a full, somebody having a hold of your wrist. Go grab a basketball and see how easy that is.
Yep.
To shoot a ball with somebody's got a hold of you. Good luck. No foul, though, and it'll go the other end. Lost out of bounds. It'll stay with the Wildcats, though. Inbound, right back to the corner. Kuhlman, another 3 on the way. Good. Boy, somebody lit up Ashlyn Kuhlman, and she has fought the Wildcats right back in front. They lead once again, 20-19. And a timeout on the floor. We'll take it. We're back in 30 seconds. You're watching Bronco basketball on Spring Hill Sports Live, simulcast on Louisburg Sports Live.
Bank community banking at its best. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Elliott Group is a proud supporter of Spring Hill and USD 230. At Elliott Group, we work, live, and shop in your local communities. Serving Miami and Johnson counties for more than 45 years, Elliott Group understands your needs. As an independent insurance agency, Elliott Group works with numerous carriers to find the coverage that best fits your needs. In Spring Hill, call 913-592-5552 or visit ElliottInsuranceGroup.com.
5:20 to go first half, 20-19. Wildcats with their second lead, first one in a bit. And they have outscored the Broncos 15-4 since the 2-minute mark of the first quarter and have grabbed this lead. Coach Hussa was coaching during that timeout.
Very animated, and I believe she sent a message.
Take by Herman. You apparently got to hit the floor to get a foul called, but she will go to the stripe to try to complete the 3-point play. That was a nifty shot by Herman.
Yep, good strong shot there. Absorbed the contact and able to finish.
And Herman in double figures down with 11 points. Completing the 3-point play, giving the lead back to the Broncos. 22-20. Brown on the near side. To her. Try to entry pass down inside for Brugman. She'll kick back out. Brown 3 on the way. No good. Over the backboard and out of bounds. It'll go back to the Broncos. Better defensive possession there. And it seemed like a good focus of that was on the defense end of the board. You mentioned the rebounds as well, Curtis, that it was, you know what, probably a little bit of a relaxation. You mentioned the rivalry aspect of this. When you come out and jump out such a good lead, kind of feel like you've got control, it's kind of natural instincts to relax just a little bit, and that may have caught them sitting flat-footed. Wildcats took advantage of it. Broncos right back at it this time, down to Busher, and she finishes it. She's in double figures now with 10 points.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's part of human nature. You relax there. You know, everybody knows their record's 0-6, and you come out, you get a 12-point lead on them early, and then you start to relax, and then the good teams come back and battle back, and that's exactly what Louisburg has done here.
Wildcats are also starting to figure out that press just a little bit. That break gave them a good look at one. It sends Losi to the free throw line to shoot 2. Foul was called on Herman. Her first team foul, number 2 of this second quarter. 4:09 to play in it. And Losey at the free throw line. She'll leave the first one off the back iron, no good. 1 out of 3 on the night from the stripe for Losey. Out goes Brugman, out goes Brown. Back in comes Whiting and Lane for the Wildcats, I believe. Perhaps Adeline Stowe's checking in at that last dead ball. Coming in now for Louisburg, Morgan Latham, the 5'11" sophomore. I think Louisburg's got themselves some youth coming up through the ranks. Make this might be just 1 year of learning, and then they might be tough to beat. Louisburg is who I'm referring to. There's Busher down into the block. That one just hung on the back iron and couldn't quite roll in, but she'll go to the free throw line to shoot 2.
Good strong there possession by Sydney, able to get up there and absorb the contact. Just wasn't quite able to finish.
0 for 1 on the night from the stripe on an and one opportunity. She'll knock this one down. 11 points. 22 of the Broncos' 25 coming from Herman or Busher. It's enough to keep them in front here. Made the first one, missed the second one. Meter sticking her nose in there, not able to come away with it. Going the other direction now. 25-21, just past the midway point of the second quarter. Herman gonna bottle that one up. Alternating possession in favor of the Wildcats. Lane to inbound from underneath their own basket. Swinging around, errant pass from Whiting. Intended for Kuhlman, grabbed by the Broncos. Going the other direction, Herman on the far side. Hard pass inside for Busher. Showing was Meter. Back to Herman. She wants to look at one from 3 on the edge. No good. Moyak used it all, but a foul going to be called.
That shot was halfway down.
Yeah, that thing went all the way through. All the steps it needed to, except for that last one. Bond, Rodden, and Meter check out. Audrey Harris, LaPlante, and Suter back into the ball game for Spring Hill. Coleman with it across the timeline, working against Suter. Always gets their best player on the defensive floor. She does. Here's Lane, spinning at the free throw line. Kick, back to Coleman. Suter with a hand in her face. Good help defense from Harris. Backside, though, there's Stowe. She had an open look at one, couldn't get it to finish. Going the other direction now for LaPlante.
Really pretty good possession there by the by the Wildcats there. Just weren't able to finish. It was a good look.
Harris just beyond the elbow, up and good. Audrey Harris. 27-21. Broncos have withstood the flurry by the Wildcats so far. Need another stop. Kuhlman on the right wing. Back around they go over to Yoder. Madeline Yoder, freshman. On the near side, Latham just throw it over there. Ball knocked out of bounds. It'll stay with the Wildcats with 2:30 to go in the first half. Michael Grand, Farm Bureau Financial Services halftime show coming your way in just a moment. We'll recap this first half. We'll take our opportunity to preview that boys game that's coming up on the backside of our high school basketball doubleheader. The Louisburg Wildcats at 3-3 against the 0-6, 0-7 Spring Hill Broncos, and a foul going to be called against. I'm not sure who.
Busher, I think.
We called against the Broncos.
Nope.
Going to be called against LaPlante. Her second, team foul number 4 on the Broncos. It will stay with the Wildcats with 2:26. Inbound, good look at one. Help defense from Herman, and they're going to foul on Herman. Herman picks up her second. Team foul number 5, so that will send. It was a shooting foul regardless, so that sends Morgan Latham, the 5'11 sophomore, to the free throw line to shoot 2.
See if Coach Huston decides to take Herman out of the game here. Don't pick up a cheap third one here going into halftime.
Bond comes to the table to do just that.
Like Nostradamus.
Yeah.
It's amazing what a timeout can do. You know, they had a big run against us, called a timeout. Coach was coaching them, and we come back a little bit more focused, a little bit more effort.
Latham knocked down the first one, missed the second one. Broncos with it, up by 5. Led by as many as 12. They've trailed by 1 a couple of times in this one. Busher, good look. Harris catching on the near side, couldn't hold on. And now a jump ball going to be in favor. That's good hustle by Audrey just to kind of keep that one alive. And it ends up being an alternating possession in favor of the Broncos.
Got to see there, Sydney Busher caught the ball at the top of the key, and they had a wall down there for her, trying to keep her from going left. So got some adjustments going on by the Louisburg side there.
Harris going to get called for the turnover. Stops the clock, just under 2 minutes to play first half. Back in comes Saber Bruggen. And out of the backcourt for Brown. Busher matching up with Kuhlman down the floor. Long pass, and that defense led to that pass and out of bounds. Good forced turnover there by the Bronco pressure.
Mackenzie Stewart in the game for the Lady Broncos here. Inbound. And they're bringing the ball up the court, right to left. Token pressure.
1:41 to go in this first half. Broncos back with it. Kind of a bit of a lull in the offensive scoring here over the last couple of possessions. 90 seconds to go first half. Bond on the left wing. Entry pass into LaPlante. She'll fight with it. Help defense was there. They'll reset with a minute 19. Bond lost it. Out of bounds. It'll stay with Spring Hill.
It's good defensive possession there by the Wildcats. Good patience. Good rotations. See if the Broncos get a good, easy bucket here.
Kenzie Stewart into the game for Spring Hill. Good defense there by Kuhlman. Again, the length of Louisburg can create a little bit of problem in the paint for Spring Hill, at least match up with them a little bit better down inside there. Fighting Brugman, not going to get one. Shot no good on her second attempt. Again, those rebounds on Bruggen. 2 cracks at it. The Broncos hold fast. Under a minute to play first half. Suter knocked away.
That's one thing the Wildcats have done better since the first 4 minutes of the game is they've kept the Broncos off the offensive glass. Early in the game, we got some easy extra shots there. They've done a better job of creating space and getting rebounds here since.
Off the glass, no good on the shot by Bond. Rebound, though, with Wildcats. If you're Louisburg, you consider working for the final shot even at this point and taking a good chunk of momentum after being down by 12 in the first quarter. This is going to be a single-digit lead going to the locker room most likely for Spring Hill. Lane out high, 25 seconds. Kuhlman to Brown. She'll go baseline, and she's going to draw contact against LaPlante. LaPlante will pick up her 3rd personal foul with 19 seconds to play in the first half. Was that with Yoder, rather? So, Madeline Yoder, the freshman, at the free throw line to shoot 2. First one's up, no good. Rodden into the game for LaPlante. Don't going to have her pick up her 4th here in the last 19 seconds, so she'll sit down for the remainder. Plenty to talk about on the Michael Grand Farm Bureau Financial Services halftime show coming up in just a moment. Second one by Yoder. That one's no good as well. Hard rebound. Good effort by Bruggen. She hit the deck hard. And it hit a Bronco as well, so just a fortunate bounce of the ball to go with it.
That's one of the things that I struggle with is at that point you want Kylie Rod, just grab the ball.
Yeah.
Even if you think it's off of you or off the other player, just grab it.
I'm glad they called a foul there. I might have come out. I'm not sure. She took an elbow to the nose. Hit Busher. Yeah, but a good effort there to get that one. And now Broncos The ball's been possessed by both teams, I think, 3 times in the last 30 seconds of this one, and Broncos now will have a chance to work for the final shot. Busher trying to get it inbound. A little Rodden. Nobody there. 9 seconds. Back to Busher. Here's Bond to Rodden. 2 seconds. Got one off in the lane. Can't ask for too much more than that, but that's where the Broncos will leave it here at the break. 27-22. It was a close one, then it was not, then it was. And that's how we sit right now, 27-22. Broncos in front by 5 as we go to the locker room and talk about this one as we kick off the Michael Grand Farm Bureau Financial Services halftime show. Michael's goal is to protect you and what matters most. Getting to know you and the things that are most important to you will help them customize the right plan for your needs. To learn more, visit them at 117 South Main in Spring Hill or call 913-592-2236. 27-22, your score at halftime. We'll talk about it next on the Michael Grand Farm Bureau Financial Services halftime show on Spring Hill Sports Live and Louisburg Sports Live tonight.
Michael Grant at Farm Bureau Financial Services is a proud supporter of Spring Hill and cheering on the Broncos. At Farm Bureau Financial Services, their #1 goal is to protect you and your family. Insurance is complicated and not one size fits all. Michael and his team take pride in the relationship they build with their client members. Let them work with you to customize a plan that protects your livelihood and your future. To learn more, call Michael Grant at Farm Bureau Financial Services 913-592-2336 or visit them at 117 South Main in Spring Hill.
For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment, from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right the first time. Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5367.
Up your lawn care game at Hers Inc. in Spring Hill. We have one of the area's largest and most diverse selections of lawnmowers, including top brands like Altos, Bobcat, Gravely, Dixie Chopper, and Red Max. Quality built machines for any size job. And when you get your mower at Hers, we offer full service and repairs covered by your warranty. From the backyard to the back 40, the all-star lineup of mowers at Hers will make you the captain of the lawn. See the full lineup at hersinc.net. Call 913-247-3530 or just stop on by.
The 20, the 15, the 10, 5. Colton McCann, his 3rd touchdown of the game.
Like in the net, that'll be a point for Baldwin. A first touch volley. The substituted forward across the goal line. Touchdown, Trojan.
At an opening on the near side. Is he going to take it? Yes, he is. Kaplinger will take it to the house.
Bank community banking at its best. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
The industry's most advanced equipment and training, state-of-the-art diagnostic tools, and the small-town friendly service you expect. That's J&T Auto Service in Spring Hill. Eliminate the veil of uncertainty with J&T Auto's digital diagnostic process. This unique service ensures transparency, clear communication, and documentation, allowing for a quick and complete repair. To learn more or to schedule an appointment, call 913-592-6424. You can also visit jtautoinc.com.
At Olathe Health, we perform cutting-edge surgical procedures because changing lives with innovative care drives us, one patient at a time. Olathe Health. Advanced healthcare. Advancing lives.
If you're off your game because of pain or injury, turn to Olathe Health because orthopedics is our game. Joint repair and replacement, chronic conditions and injuries, hand surgery, sports medicine. Make an appointment today.
Welcome back out here at Spring Hill High School Gymnasium. B.J. Harris, Curtis Kaiser out here at halftime of this girls matchup. The Spring Hill Broncos leading the Louisburg Wildcats by that score you see on your screen right there. We're in the midst of the Michael Grand Farm Bureau Financial Services halftime show. Take a look at your halftime scoring. I had some other stuff come up on me here while we were in the middle of that. Missed a couple of shots for the Wildcats, so these point totals super unofficial for them. But Ashlyn Kuhlman, I've got her for 10, including 8 of those in the second quarter. That was a big part of theirs. They only had a couple of other field goals in that quarter, but that was a difference maker for them from Kuhlman. She's got 10. Pregame making her efforts known. There's some points right there that I'm missing. Just mathematical errors right there. I've got her for 5 on 3 of 4 from the free throw line for Pregame, but her effort's been on the boards as well. 2 points for Adeline Stowe, 1 point for Morgan Latham, and 1 point for Mackenzie Losey, so I guess I'm only missing 3 points for them. For their team, for the Broncos, a pair with 11, has 11 points for Sydney Busher and 11 points for Isla Herman. For the Broncos, 3 points for Addison Bond and 2 points for Audrey Harris. So, Curtis, I mean, you'd like to have some more offensive input from the rest of your team, but, boy, Busher and Herman are doing their part offensively.
Absolutely, and we've been talking about that kind of all season here, about getting, the first few games it was a lot of Sydney and not a lot of other help. Well, Isla certainly stepping into that number 2 role there, giving us some more balanced scoring than we've had in the past, so we like that. And I think, like I said, Addie Bond has had some good shots, just have not fallen. You get a 2-point bucket from Audrey Harris. It's not something that you count on, so you get, if you get 5 or 6 of those a game and your top 2 scorers continue doing their job, I like our chances here.
Coming up on the backside of our high school basketball doubleheader tonight, the Bronco boys at 0-7, just trying to get right. They may have a shot here against the 3-3 Louisburg Wildcats. Wildcats coming off a 46-53 loss to Eudora last Thursday. They've been off for a week. They closed out the regular season with 1 win against Frontenac, 57-46. They've also got a win over Anderson County and open up with a 53-51 win over Tonganoxie. That's who the Broncos will have tomorrow. We'll be back with action tomorrow here from Spring Hill as Spring Hill hosts the Tonganoxie Chieftains. We'll have that game for you. Pregame coverage scheduled for 5:45. Tip-off 6 o'clock here from Spring Hill High School. Take another break and come back. Second half action coming your way next on Spring Hill Sports Live, presented by Strode Orthodontics.
Are you looking for a trusted heating and air conditioning contractor? Look no further than Comfort Designs. Comfort Designs Heating and Air has 100% NATE certified technicians who are friendly, knowledgeable, and ready to help. They'll care for your home and complete the job with speed and precision. Locally owned and operated for more than 20 years, Comfort Designs Heating and Air Conditioning. See all they have to offer at comfortdesigns.net or schedule your appointment at 913-592-4453. For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment, from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right the first time. Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5367.
Hey folks, save $1,000 on your interior painting project this winter. Hire Absolute Painting during November through February and qualify for 10% off your project, a free paint upgrade, and a free color consultation to make sure you choose the perfect colors to transform your home. This amazing offer only lasts until our winter calendar is booked and spots are filling up fast. Call now and save $1,000 on your interior project. No money down, affordable monthly payment options are available. This offer won't last long, so call now to save $1,000 on your interior project with Absolute Painting, where quality is absolute.
At Olathe Health, we perform cutting-edge surgical procedures because changing lives with innovative care drives us, one patient at a time. Olathe Health. Advanced healthcare. Advancing lives.
If you're off your game because of pain or injury, turn to Olathe Health, because orthopedics is our game. Joint repair and replacement, chronic conditions and injuries, hand surgery, Sports Medicine. Make an appointment today.
Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stoes with Paola Vet Clinic. We'd like to thank you for trusting us with the care of your pets and large animals. At Paola Vet Clinic, we're proud to be your hometown veterinarians who know and care about your family. We provide cutting-edge diagnostic services, digital radiology, ultrasound, and in-house same-day blood work, chiropractic, and reproductive services. Come in and see us at our new location here in Paola in the Industrial Park with indoor cattle and equine facilities complete with a hydraulic tip chute. With a team of 11 veterinarians, our commitment to this community makes Paola Vet Clinic the vets you can trust.
Everyone loves a special occasion to come together to celebrate. The Meadowlark is one of the premier wedding venues in the Kansas City area. But it's even more. Beyond nuptial and corporate events, the Meadowlark is now bringing live music to the area. Come enjoy a night of dinner, drinks, and entertainment without waiting for an invite. Follow Meadowlark Events-Live on Facebook for upcoming shows. Now you have even more reasons to celebrate at the Meadowlark.
Wrapping up the Michael Grand Farm Bureau Financial Services halftime show. Here we go into the second half action from Spring Hill, the Broncos and the Wildcats. Frontier League action tonight on Spring Hill Sports Live. Wildcats with it coming out of the timeout. A good entry pass down inside, and they will strike first. Again, Louisburg battled their way right back into this one as Spring Hill had a 12-point lead at one point.
That was a well-executed play coming out of the halftime there. You know, something they scripted up in the locker room, I'm sure.
Suter.
Well executed.
Suter fouled on the shot, so she'll shoot two. And so that will send Lizzie Suter to the free throw line, her first attempts tonight. Suter, a really good defender for the Broncos, and draws the duty of oftentimes their best offensive player. And she's stepped up sometimes this year where she can shut you down. Her athleticism, lane violation, however, going to wipe the second one off the board. So she'll get the first one, not the second one.
Those hurt. Unforced errors. Let's hope that doesn't come back to bite us.
Coming down the floor on the far side, Whiting. Kick back over to Kuhlman. And a backcourt violation. Going to be called against the Wildcats. Another opportunity offensively here for Spring Hill. The Broncos can play within what they had planned here. They certainly have the advantage in this game. It's Louisburg squad, feisty. Baseline Herman, kick, Suter. Top of the key for Herman. Back corner Suter. Good patient, one of the longer half-court offenses we've seen from the Broncos. Herman, just you feel like sometimes she can kind of create her shot every time.
Yeah.
And that looked pretty easy.
We saw flashes of that coming down towards the end of last season there. Her confidence just exploded, and I think it's going to continue to as the season progresses here. That was a good possession by her, good execution.
Man, LaPlante sliding over there. She was there in time. You get your feet set. She's taking an easy charge. In fact, or instead, it goes in favor of the Wildcats. So LaPlante picks up her fourth foul. Broncos might be without her services for a little bit. Suter checks out as well. Back in comes Meter along with Rodden. Inbound deep to Kuhlman. Oh. Yeah, sliding over to get that screen. I saw Busher get hooked, and I figured it had to be something. I thought maybe they were going to call her on something, moving through the screen perhaps, but good call there. Broncos led at one point in the first quarter, or in the second quarter, in the first quarter, 13-5. It got all the way down to 19-15, 19-17, and then eventually Louisburg taking the lead in the first half. Broncos grabbed it back and led by 5 at the halftime break. Shot by Rodden, I think partially blocked, perhaps? No, just missed. neither team necessarily allowing each other to get in any kind of rhythm. Each possession's kind of in its own with the pressure being applied. Long pass up. Here's Lane. Or it's been fast break opportunities for each team. Rebound pulled out of there by Herman. You got to fight through that initial attack, and then she'll bring it to the floor. Herman, no doubt. Good matchup there. She'll stick with it. Turn around, face it, and go. The matchup against Asher, not fair for her, and she's able to get it to go. Herman's got 15 in the ball game. 32-24. Lane, a big shot there. A huge shot, in fact, for the situation by Samantha Lane.
Careless turnover here. We tried to force it down low a little bit, just out of the reach.
Coach Lane perhaps feeling a little bit of an opportunity here. We'll see. Timeout on the floor. We'll take it. We're back in 30 seconds. You're watching Bronco basketball. Whether you're trying to make the most of the next harvest, navigating a changing business landscape, or planning for the next chapter in your life, the professionals at Prime Accounting Solutions are here to help. With 10 locations, Prime Accounting offers convenient, friendly accounting and tax services at a fair price. Payroll, bookkeeping, business planning, personal tax filing, and more. And now Prime is the place to go for insurance. Bronco fans can find us at 408 North Webster in Spring Hill or call 913-592-2050. To find a location near you, go to primeaccounting.net. (32-26), 5:40 to play, third quarter. Broncos in front by 6 points. Called a 30-second timeout. I'm not sure what's going on here.
A couple of those.
Got a full.
Officiating.
Almost got a full.
Yeah.
55-second timeout.
Well played by the Louisburg Wildcats.
Don't hate the player, hate the game, right? Underneath the basket, Lane will inbound. She had a big shot, I think, to stop what could have been a big tide by the Broncos. Well, Spring Hill going to apply that pressure. Asher to bring it up the floor, working against Meter. Shake her off. Over to Lane on the left wing. She'll try to go near side. Stop. There's Brugman. And a foul going to be called against Addison Bond. It'll be her second with team foul.
Oh, they got Isla Herman.
Oh, they do get Herman.
That's her third.
Yeah, Herman will pick up her third. It will not be Bond's second. Suter going to check in. She will replace Herman and give her what will likely be a brief break.
Yeah, Isla's found herself in some foul trouble in some games this year. Most of the time she's left in and has stemmed the tide there, but this time she's earned herself a little break.
Far side Suter. Here's Rodden. Nice move by Callie. Not going to get it to go on the first try. Second try. How about the third try? Nope. How about Busher for the fourth try? And this time it'll result in a foul.
Did she get clotheslined to there, or did they have the back of her jersey?
I don't know. Rodden went over and said thank you for grabbing that and trying one more chance at it. Busher will go to the free throw line. She is 1 out of 3 on the night from the stripe. Sydney yet to score here in this third quarter.
Now, Callie wasn't able to get the shot to fall there, but that was really good effort on her behalf there to get a few rebounds, keep it alive, and Sydney trying to clean it up here.
Busher missed the first one. She's got 11. Out goes Whiting along with Brugman. Brugan, rather. So I apologize. The spelling is similar to the name I can't quit saying. When Busher at the free throw line misses the first one, here comes the second. That one better. She's got 12. Broncos lead at 33-27. Asher bring it across the timeline. Give away to Lane. Guarded by Meter. Screen comes from Stowe. Kick over far side. Baseline. Asher. Good defense by Busher on the help. And Rodden doing it on the defensive end of the board this time. Bond to Meter. Stopped by Asher, and then she'll foul her. That was going to be an easy fast break bucket. I don't hate the foul necessarily. It is her third.
Don't like it being her third, and I don't really like the number of fouls we've got in the quarter already. But saves 2 for now.
3 team fouls, both teams with 3 here in this third quarter, rather. 4:41 to play in it. In fact, Lane to inbound for the Wildcats. Inbound
24, Margot Todd checked into the game here for the Broncos.
Todd working against Lane on the backside. Here's Brown. She'll hand off for Stowe. Lane and stolen away. There's Todd on cue for you. She'll take it all the way in, force the issue. She'll be fouled, and Margot Todd quickly becoming a factor
in the game, making an immediate impact. I believe she's a junior this year as well.
Todd at the free throw line. Made the first one, missed the second one. Busher trying to get that rebound. It's going to be last touched. Out of bounds off the Wildcats. So Broncos will get it right back. Near side Todd. Here's Rodden. Good look by Callie Rodden and a finish by Bond. Good heads-up play. And Bond will finish it.
Good cut there. Good cut there by Addie, and good find there by Callie. That's good basketball there.
Broncos back up by 9. Just past the midway point of this third quarter. A forced shot there by Whiting, no good. And then last touched out of bounds off of the Wildcats. Well, that's the stop you needed there as you start to feel the tide turning just a little bit. You kind of get to that double-digit lead part here in the midway point of the third quarter. You can start game planning the final 12 minutes of this one. On hassled by Asher. She'll pull back. Broncos going to be patient. Busher face off against Kuhlman. Off the glass and good. Sydney Busher's first field goal of the second half. She's got 14.
For anybody that ever watches Spring Hill girls basketball, that was the most predictable possession ever. Clear out for Sydney Busher going left.
They will find Whiting. She'll have an attempt down low and get the foul. She'll go to the free throw line to shoot to an 11-point lead. Largest of the game's been 12 for the Broncos, but this is the largest lead they've had in a long time since that point early in the first quarter. 5-point game at halftime, and Shyler Whiting knocks down the first one. Yoder back into the ball game, the freshman for the Wildcats. Second was no good.
No lane violation on the Broncos.
That might have been a Rodden. She had really good position underneath the basket. Not sure who they got it. They're talking to Todd. Regardless, it's against the Broncos.
None of those unforced errors that in a close game can come back to bite you. Let's hope it doesn't here.
Did not result in that difference, so no harm, no foul.
See your play on words there.
Back outside for Bond. Here's Busher. She'll just go ahead and pull the trigger on one. Why not? Oh, man, that's the second time. She's got a half a point floating around somewhere right now on a couple of the ones that have been in but out. 10-point lead remains. Near side for Brown. To the corner, Whiting. Guarded by Suter. Good defense. Suter with that defensive stop. It'll be one-on-one. Lizzie. Pusher. Pressure. Oh, man.
That's a tough call there.
Yeah, she was definitely moving. It was probably more that forearm shiver, just a hair maybe to clear some space, but that's a tough one against Lizzie. She earned that opportunity defensively. Out goes Whiting. Back in comes Lane for the Wildcats. 2:35 to go in this third quarter.
I felt like this last possession down here by Louisburg, they had it cleared out for the person Lizzie was guarding to attack the rim there. I think that's probably what Coach was looking for her to do, and then Lizzie was able to get a steal there, and unfortunate with the offensive foul call.
Near side Kuhlman. She'll drop it on the deck, head towards Busher. Good defense there by Sydney.
That was solid defense.
In the lane for Stowe. Kick back out. Lane three. Man, a point blank three. That's a huge one. She has made some shots when she needed to.
She had a hand on her face there, too. That was a tough shot.
All in the second quarter. She's got 5. Back to a 7-point game. Broncos need a bucket. Rodden to Bond at the elbow. Good first step by Addison Bond, and the finish at the rim. Addie's got 7, and the Broncos back in front by 9.
I think you called it when you announced her. She only averages 1.5 points a game. I'm not sure how that's possible. She's played a good game here tonight. So
for sure. There's a chance I'm wrong, Curtis.
I believe in you.
Well, I appreciate that, but I think you're right. I think I'm right.
Well, we'll certainly look for more for her. She's played a solid game tonight on both ends of the floor, and like that for her, maybe it'll give her some confidence as we get more and more into the Frontier League games here.
I was right. 1.6 to be exact.
Oh, so you were wrong.
I was wrong. I got to go home to this, Curtis. First one is no good from Kuhlman. Second one will fall. 1:45 to play in the third quarter. Broncos led by 5 after. At the half, they lead by 7 here with 1:36 to go. Need a bucket. Down inside for Feeback. Feeback forced one up, shot no good. Her strength again, given an opportunity to get that one through the defense of Stowe's, and so that will send Emery Feeback to the free throw line to shoot 2.
It's Emery Feeback doing her best Sydney Busher imitation there. I couldn't see Emery because she had 3 Wildcats around her, and she powered through it and got a good shot up. So good possession by her. Way to be strong with the ball.
She missed the first one, 80% from the free throw line in a few attempts this season for Feeback. And now she will miss the first one.
Emery played a solid game earlier in the JV girls game. Helped lead the Broncos to, I believe, a 7-point victory.
Comes a second. That one's good. 41-32. 90 seconds to play in this third quarter. Broncos go back to that pressure.
Got to get to that sideline.
Asher will get it into the paint. Good move. They broke that press, and that resulted in that opportunity there for Stowe's.
Sydney didn't quite get over to that base or that sideline there, and ended up ran beside the person she's guarding. You got to get over there and cut that off and stop the ball, stop their momentum.
Excuse me, that's Losey. I keep saying Stowe's. It's Losey. Gotta look at the roster. Losey knocks down the first one. It's the second. Rebound helped out by Feeback and gathered up by Busher. 41-33. Minute 13. Bond, far side. Minute 13, third quarter, I should say. Todd with it on the near side. Busher, good move. She forces that through to get the bucket. She doesn't get the benefit of the doubt much.
They make her work for it.
Under a minute to play. Good take there by Whiting. Good rebound, though, by Losey. And it's stolen away by Todd. They're letting him reach in there and steal that ball. The Broncos are doing so. Bond with it. Good transition defense by the Wildcats to keep that from being an easy run out. Broncos maybe think about the final shot. Busher get down low block. She'll just set up shop down there. Not going to be good, though. Rebound pulled out of there. Don't get a cheap one here. That clock is on. Timeout going to be called. Yeah, by Coach Lane to try to keep the... Oh, that's a tough one with 16.5 to play. We'll keep it right here. We'll keep the 30-second right here. We do have a boys game coming up in just a little bit. Be sure to stick around for that one as the Broncos will take on the Louisburg Wildcats. Broncos trying to get that first win of the season, 0-7 on the year coming to this one. Louisburg coming in at 3-3. And then we'll be back at it again tomorrow night as the Broncos welcome in the Tonganoxie Chieftains. Our pregame coverage will start at 5:45 or so. Tip-off scheduled for 6 o'clock. Weather could be a factor. We'll see if that plays in. I saw the administrators running around here today. I'm sure they'll have some decisions to make overnight. We'll see how the weather does shape out, but regardless, if they're here, we'll be here. And then we kick off the Shibit tournament next week, believe it or not. Curtis?
Looking forward to that. Of course, being a basketball junkie as I am, I look for any excuse to come and watch the Broncos play, and so looking forward to a full week of basketball there, or 3 good games, three good days of basketball there coming up in the Shibit tournament.
Yep, we'll have Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday next week for you on some high school basketball with a girls' single game against Lawrence sprinkled in there as well. Right now we're focused on the final 10.8 of this third quarter here in this Frontier League matchup. Lewisburg confident up, are getting tangled up with the Busher. Good defense there on an alternating possession back to the Broncos. So that little chess match there worked out. They'll get a chance, final 10 seconds, down inside Busher. Good take, how about up and under, around. And now she's got 3/4 of a point hanging out there. That one rimmed around as she tried to come back to the near side, and Busher will be at the free throw line.
She threw me a curveball that time. She went to the right hand.
Yep.
Still went up strong, played through the contact. Just wasn't quite able to get it to fall.
2 out of 5 on the night. Before that one, 2 out of 6 rather, for Busher. She's got 16 points for the Broncos though. Averages just shy of 20 a ball game, just over 12 rebounds a game. Good shot there on the second attempt.
Expect to see a little pressure here.
11-point lead. Here's Lane. Oh, she got away with it. No, she didn't. That was a walk to end the third quarter. They will call it. We'll head to the fourth. Broncos up by 11. You're watching Spring Hill High School basketball on Spring Hill Sports Live, simulcast on Louisburg Sports Live. Tonight it's presented by Strode Orthodontics.
Being a donor to the Spring Hill Education Foundation is about making a difference in a child's life to ensure they will have every opportunity to succeed in the classroom and beyond. My name is Dr. Bart Gehring, and I have been a donor to the Spring Hill Education Foundation for 25 years.
Here we go, fourth quarter action from Spring Hill here in the Frontier League. The Broncos and the Wildcats. This girls matchup. Spring Hill Broncos 2-5. Wildcats 0-6 coming into this one. Spring Hill up by 11 going into this fourth quarter. Lewisburg's led twice. There's been 4 lead changes. No ties. I was just looking at that. I probably should have done that while we were in the commercial break. I was sipping on my Dr. Pepper.
Unless you count 0 to 0.
Which I don't. We could. Another steal by Busher, though, defensively. Down the floor. Busher with the left hand. Good. Busher defensively. The defense has led to offense here tonight. It's a good thing. They've had some opportunities here. Half court, it's been a little bit more evenly matched, perhaps, but the fast break and second chance opportunities have been the difference here for the Broncos.
Yeah, and I don't know many teams that are going to have their 5 comfortable enough to bring the ball down, just run the entire break by herself.
Yeah.
Just shows you immense talent that Sydney Butcher has.
7.5 to go in the ball game. Broncos' largest lead of the game now is 13. Fighting for one is Bruggen, not going to get it. Long pass hit Whiting in the head. Busher somehow ends up with it, and she gets stripped from behind, but a foul going to be called. And that will send Busher to the free throw line to shoot 2. Busher at the line tonight. 3 out of 7. Knocks down that one. Isla Herman, haven't talked about her much. Had to sit down with those 3 fouls, and she does come out here in the fourth quarter and will be on the floor for those. When she took her seat, she had 15 points in the game. And Busher, back-to-back-to-back free throws for her. 21 points for Sydney Busher. Largest lead of the game is now 15 for Spring Hill. Brown, step around, shot on the way. No good. There's Bruggen right there where she needs to be. Bruggen. She's got 9 for the Wildcats unofficially. Herman will track that one down. Down inside for LaPlante, playing with 4 fouls. Anna trying to do the best she can to clear some space. Good look from Suter, backside for Bond. Up and good. Addie Bond's got 9 points for Spring Hill. And now they lead by 15.
Last possession there, that pass is one of those, as a coach, you say is a terrible pass, trying to feed the opposite block from the opposite wing. But then it completes and it's successful. You're like, great play.
It's a broadcaster's dream. Fundamentals go out the window when you're making TV. Asher for 3, good. Just stepped around to knock that one. Jillian Asher's first field goal of the ball game, a big one, maybe give them a spark. They need one here with 5:56 to play. Far from over. We've seen the Wildcats battle back. There's a lot of contact. Bond, somehow the ball bounced right back to where she was at.
Yeah, if Louisburg is going to get back in this game, it's going to have to start on the defensive end here. And we got some sort of I'm not sure what they called there. I didn't see a referee come to the scorer's table to indicate a foul of any kind.
I don't know. Near side Brown. Here's Kuhlman. Just destroyed by Sydney Busher. Knocked her right off her pins. That's definitely a foul. Busher just picking up her second personal foul. That's the part that's really developed for her over the last few years. Those freshman and sophomore years, getting foul trouble pretty. So certainly the freshman year. But that just comes with experience. Good inbound pass for Bruggen. Scoot back outside Brown. She'll try to check the paint. No good. Rebound by Sydney Busher. Busher bringing up the floor. 3-on-2. Classic break right there. I mean, he practiced that on day 1 of practice. Herman just couldn't quite finish. That's just a tough break for them, but a 3-man weave going there for a second.
Again, if you don't stop the ball, she's going to attack the rim, and good things are going to happen.
Inbound from Bond to Busher, and she's hit hard by Bruggen. That'll send City. This is on the floor, so it's not going to be a shooting foul. It's just the second foul of this fourth quarter on the Wildcats. Out goes Brown. Back in comes Samantha Lane for the Wildcats. Bond. Throw it in deep for Herman. Herman trying through. Just, again, strength to be able to get that shot off. Challenging shot, to say the least. Melton, long pass up in front for Whiting. Cross the paint, Bruggen. She's going to be fouled hard by Lizzie Suter.
Isla wasn't able to finish that shot there, but I like the way she attacked there. She could do that more often. I think it'll pay dividends for the Broncos.
So that'll send Bruggen to the free throw line to shoot 2. Over 3 out of 4 on the night from the stripe before she knocked that one down. Those were in the first quarter. Bergen in double figures with 10 now, unofficially. Made them both.
Down to an 11-point game here. 4:57 left to go. Lots of time left yet. Broncos going to have to take care of the ball here.
I've seen this lead cut down in a minute before and result in a win before. It's awesome. Broncos don't want to see that. Bond will bring it across the timeline. Give way to Herman. Again, your offensive possessions can be as long as you need them to be if you just want the best shot possible, like this one. Bond in the paint. Tons of contact, nothing doing. Rebound pulled out of there by Melton. She'll lead the charge. Bucket goes here. You want to pull that to within single digits. Midway through the fourth quarter, they've got an opportunity here. Stowe's kick back outside lane on the way three. Got to get a hand in her face. That's her second three of the second half. She's got 8 points. Back to, well, they just call that a 2? They only put 2 on the board, but I think they called that a 3, and I thought they called that a 3 in this gym. Maybe not. So I'll take her 2 off.
Certainly looked like a 3 from where I was standing, but I didn't have the best view of it.
Foul's called on Lane, her second. Team foul number 3 on the Wildcats. 4:07 to play. It's an 8-point game. It's 15 not that long ago, 50-35. Wildcats in the midst of a 7-0 run as we speak. Herman trying to end that right here with a 3. It could be huge. Not going to get it.
Boy, I felt like the referee thought.
I'm not sure what we're looking at there.
Yeah, Sydney had position. I mean, she didn't have position. The Louisburg player was absolutely on the inside of her, but made no effort to go get the ball.
That was weird.
I felt like they were trying to call that on Lizzie Suter because, I don't know.
Busher gets her third nonetheless. Wildcats back with it offensively. Whiting with it. Back over to Lane. Just hit a big 3.
And then we get a cheap one on this end.
Same guy. That one's going to be called on Rodden. Her second, team foul number 4. Good one inbound for Lane on the right side. Got to get a hand in her face. Suter nearly swatting that one away. Whiting, Kuhlman, open look at one. She had a couple in the first half. Not going to get that one. Good hustle, though. There's a 50-50 ball that'll come back to haunt you if this goes south for the Broncos. Spring Hill had a game kind of like this the other night where they had a decent lead in the fourth quarter, and then Blue Valley Southwest kind of stormed back and I feel like stole one away from the Broncos last Friday night. So don't want to have that happen again here in a game pretty well controlled throughout the duration. But right now they're in the midst of one of those times where they're not. Louisburg had a 7-0 run in the second quarter as well, and they're in the midst of one right now.
I'd like to see that from an official there. Sydney having a conversation with the official down low there. They had a good discussion. Looked like she was talking about maybe she was getting held, but.
To the right corner for Melton. Now Whiting. Here's Lane. 3:05 to play in the ball game. 8-point game. Oh, loose ball there. Another 50-50 ball. Jump ball will go in favor of the Broncos, I believe.
Timeout coming here by the Broncos.
Coach Hussa is going to save the possession arrow with a timeout as well. Timeout on the floor. We'll take it. We're back in 30 seconds. Broncos still haven't quite put away the Wildcats. Spring Hill Sports Line.
Craving a quick pick-me-up, tasty lunch, or afternoon treat? Have you been to The Bean? The Bean Coffee and Cafe in downtown Spring Hill is that rare mix of hometown charm and uptown style. At The Bean, they brew the finest cup of coffee, tastiest teas, and most refreshing smoothies and frappes around. The Bean is proud to serve delicious, handmade pastries by Scratch KC, and they have the best breakfast, lunch, and convenient grab-and-go options in town. Have you been to The Bean? The Bean Coffee and Cafe, downtown Spring Hill. $50-42, Broncos on top by 8.
led throughout the entire second half. Grabbed the lead back with 4:59 to play in the second quarter after trailing momentarily 20-19. Broncos grabbed the lead 21-20. Have not relinquished it. Led by 5 after 2, led by 11 after 3. Holding on to an 8-point lead here with the ball. Meter bringing it up the floor. Good look last second. Rodden with the finish. Nice dish by the sophomore Meter. And Rodden the beneficiary of that one.
I think I've said it a few times. If you don't stop the ball, they're going to attack it. Eventually the defense collapsed, and a nice little bounce pass for the easy bucket there.
Busher calling for some help.
And then politely says, I'll just take it myself. Thank you very much.
Nobody came to help. Meter off the shooter. Here's Busher at the free throw line. Good step around Stows. Good last minute look. Rodden definitely fouled. It took her a second to get that call.
You can hear that slap all the way up here.
Callie Rodden will go to the free throw line to shoot too. Foul was called on Samantha Lane, her third. And Rodden at the stripe to shoot two. First one's up and good. Good minutes from Callie Rodden tonight. She's made her presence known on the glass and offensively. A big shot here in this fourth quarter to kind of stop any inklings perhaps by the Wildcats that they were going to climb back into this one. Rodden didn't get the bounce on the second one. 53-42.
You know, and as the season progresses, you can kind of see who the coaches have trust in, and you've seen Callie Rodden's play only increase as time has gone on. We struggled with rebounds earlier. She brought her in the game and helped us get some rebounds. Good game.
She'll pick up the foul here. It'll be her third.
That's 5 team fouls now on the Broncos. It'll be double bonus the rest of the way here.
You start to build up that body of work as a bench player too. Okay, if I come in and do these things, this is how I'm going to have success. So when I get my chance, I'm going to go out and do those things. And then the team starts recognizing, relying on you, like you said, trusting you. And it just starts to fall into place for you. First one, no good. Second one is good from Bruggen. Gosh darn it. She's played a heck of a ball game for me to mess up that last name. Made the first miss, the second one. Other end of the floor, knocked it out of bounds. Last touched by.
Again, a good tack down here on the offensive end, but just a tough pass for Callie. It went right through her hands there. But good effort by the Broncos, just didn't execute. A little bit of token pressure here.
Just under 2, up by 10. And that pressure, probably a foul there, but got to get away with that one as well with the Broncos.
I think we got away with one, but
out goes Brown. Coach Lane doing some offense-defense swapping here with a minute 51 to play. Again, we got a boys game coming up in just a little bit as the Bronco boys will take on the Louisburg Wildcats. And then we expect to be back at it again tomorrow as the Broncos take on Tonganoxie. Back to Herman. 3 on the way. She needs one. Good! That was a true shot. Catch and fire triple from Isla Herman. Her first bucket in a bit. She's got 18. Bruggen. Shot no good, but another foul by Rodden, and she'll pick up her fourth.
You know, Isla's one of those, again, you mentioned she's got 18 points, but I'd categorize that as a quiet 18. Doesn't look for her shot at certain times in the game. I got to believe Coach Hussa would like for her to do that more often than she does, but
that was a awesome 3. I mean, that was step in right off the bat. Don't think about it.
If you got kids watching this game, look at the shooting form of Isla Herman. It's textbook, much like Jenna Weber when she was here last year.
56-43.
Sydney's loving point guard duties tonight.
Backside Meter.
Oh, and she's going to tell Meter, you messed up my assist.
Herman wants another 3. How about it? Island Herman pouring it on him now.
That's a dagger right there.
Indeed. 16 points, the largest lead of the game now for the Broncos. Another Neal steal, knocked the feet out from underneath Kuhlman. She's a lot of battling out here at half court. Knocked out of bounds, last touch by the Broncos, under a minute to play. We got the Shoemaker Collision and Paint Center post-game show coming your way in just a moment. We'll recap this game, get your final numbers, and reset the scene heading into our Boys game coming up in just a little bit.
Sidney Busher's like, what? You want me to come out of the game? I never come out of the game.
And when we're up by 16 under a minute, it's appropriate.
But you can hear, who, me?
Margot Todd checking in along with Audrey Harris and Mackenzie Stewart for the Broncos. Meter out there along with Herman. Herman, I'm going to guess, a career high tonight. Again, what about
I don't want to bet on that.
No? I'll have to go back and look at some stats.
I felt like she's had a 20-plus before.
It's 21 right now. You're probably right.
He's going to give one to me. Nice.
I'll be sure to make a big deal about it if you're wrong.
I was going to say, you're going to come back tomorrow and prove me wrong.
That's right. Margot Todd will come out of that scrum with it. She'll bring it down the floor. Knocked around. Good long pass for Meter. There's Harris, top of the key. Stewart. Back over to Meter. Good look. Down inside. Feedback in. Shot. No good, man. It's a couple of tough bounces of the basketball here today for the Broncos. 26.3 seconds to play, and Emery Feedback will go to the free throw line to shoot 2. 1 out of 2 on the night from the stripe for the sophomore.
And that's Emery's game. Watching her play JV and varsity levels this year, she gets pushed around down low, and she likes to play through contact, much like her brother Brennan that was here for playing for the Broncos. Loves to beat and bang down low, get you rebounds, get you some shots, get to the free throw line. It's going to be a solid player for the Broncos for the next couple years. Few years, I guess, as this year unfolds.
Tough trip to line for Emery. 19 seconds to play. Top of the key, Brown. 3 on the way, good.
I apologize, Emery. That's probably my fault. I was bragging on you.
You were talking, that's
when you're a broadcaster and you brag on somebody, then it doesn't work out in their favor.
Classic mistake.
I'll take the blame for that.
Point blank 3 was good on the shot by Allison Brown. Just make things look a little better for the Wildcats. Louisburg back at it tomorrow against Baldwin, as they will host the Baldwin Bulldogs. We'll have that game for you. And that'll do it. 59-46 your final score in this one. The Spring Hill Broncos pick up a Frontier League victory and a good one over a young Louisburg Wildcat team. 59-46. Broncos trailed a couple of times, but eventually just wore out the Wildcats. We'll talk about this one as we kick off the Shoemaker Collision and Paint Center post-game show. The Broncos move to 3-5 on the season. The Wildcats will drop to 0-7. We'll come back and talk about this when we kick off the Shoemaker Collision and Paint Center post-game show. Shoemaker Collision and Paint Center is Kansas City's premier auto collision and repair center. They work with all insurance companies to get you back on the road in no time. To learn more, visit them online at shoemakercollision.com or call 913-592-0095. Broncos win it here tonight, 59-46. We'll talk about it next on the Shoemaker Collision and Paint Center postgame show on Spring Hill Sports Live.
A great collision on the field? Awesome. An awesome collision on the road? Not so great. If that bad play does come your way, take your car to Shoemaker Collision and Paint Center. As Kansas City's premier auto collision repair center, they work on all makes and models, even RV, marine, aviation, motorcycles, and more. Shoemaker Collision offers free estimates and loaners, plus they will work with all insurance companies. Get your ride back in the game. Learn more at shoemakercollision.com or call 913-592-0095.
Hey folks, save $1,000 on your interior painting project this winter. Hire Absolute Painting during November through February and qualify for 10% off your project, a free paint upgrade, and a free color consultation to make sure you choose the perfect colors to transform your home. This amazing offer only lasts until our winter calendar is booked and spots are filling up fast. Call now and save $1,000 on your interior project. No money down, affordable monthly payment options are available. This offer won't last long, so call now to save $1,000 on your interior project with Absolute Painting, where quality is absolute.
Hi, I'm Katie Casey, and I'm honored to be a third-generation realtor in our Crown Realty family. My dad and grandparents started Crown Realty in 1973, and since then we have grown to become one of the largest brokerages in the Midwest. We now have 8 office locations and over 150 agents covering about 20 counties across Kansas and Missouri. Reach out to us today to experience the Crown Realty difference, where we are committed to treating our agents like family and our clients like royalty.
First Option Bank Community Banking at its best. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Back out here on the Shoemaker Collision and Paint Center postgame show. Get a look at the boys warming up before their game coming up in just a moment against the Louisburg Wildcats. We'll have that one coming for you in a moment as the Bronco boys 0-6 against the 3-3 Louisburg Wildcats. Just watch the girls win on this one on the Spring Hill side of things, 59-46 over Louisburg. Broncos jumped out to an early lead. They did lose the lead early on. Louisburg would lead at 4-3. Broncos would lead at 5-4. That would go on a 10-0 run at that point with Spring Hill before leading at 15-5 with 2 minutes to go. There was, remember, 2 timeouts taken. That one didn't work. The second one did, by Coach Lane, and showing her experience in coaching as she was able to re-rack things for Louisburg. And really, it was from that point on, it was kind of game on until this last few minutes. But Louisburg closed out the first quarter on a little bit of a flurry, made it 17-10 after 1, and then grabbed the lead back. Louisburg would lead 20-19, but the Broncos would grab it right back, 21-20 with 4:59 to play in the first half. They would never trail again with the Broncos, eventually leading 27-22 at the first half, and then came out and really had a nice game plan for the second half of this one, Curtis. And you could tell Louisburg had a really good possession right out of the locker room, and then the Broncos just kind of came out and did what they needed to do. He said when they did what they needed to do, or do what they came in to do, they could definitely win this one, and you just saw that finally kind of overtake them in the second half.
Yeah, you mentioned that timeout, those 2 timeouts early taken by Louisburg. Coach Hussa also had a timeout there where they retook the lead and had some stern words for the Broncos, and that really kind of got them motivated, got their mindset back on track, and helped us get back in the game, and obviously helped us win there. And you look at coming out of halftime, it's something that I always look at. Good teams, well-coached teams will come out in the second half and execute better because the coach has been able to look at what they did and what they didn't do in the first half, go in, relay that to the team. The team understands what they did wrong, and they come out and they execute better. And that's exactly what the Lady Broncos did tonight to get a big win here at home.
The final score once again, 59-46. Broncos win it here over Louisburg. Take a look at your final numbers. Again, on Louisburg's side of things, unofficial numbers here, I've figured up I'm missing 4 points somewhere along the way, but 12 points for Sabra Bruggen, and she had a great ball game. I just messed up her last name a few times. I apologize for that. 7 points for Samantha Lane, 3 points for Allison Brown, 3 points for Jillian Asher, 2 points for Adeline Stowe, 1 point for Morgan Latham, 1 point for McKenna Losey, 1 point for Skylar Whiting, and 1 point for Morgan Latham. This Louisburg team, not a senior on the roster. They're going to be good here in a couple of years, if not next year. So they'll get a good year of experience, and then, boy, they're going to be a tough out, especially some of those girls who can shoot from the perimeter. For the Broncos, I got a couple that are really good right now, and that would be Sydney Busher with 21 points tonight, Isla Herman with 21 points, so 42 of their 59 coming from those two. What a game for Addison Bond here, 9 points. The seniors stepping up, and then Callie Rotten also coming in, I think, having a nice ball game. She finished with just 3 points, but her minutes were known. 2 points from Audrey Harris, 1 point from Emery Feeback, 1 from Lizzie Suter for the Broncos. Final score once again, 59-46. Spring Hill moves to 3-5 on the year. Wildcats drop to 0-7. We'll take another timeout. We'll come back. We'll begin looking at our boys' game when we kick off the Comfort Designs Heating and Air Conditioning pregame show. In 2 minutes, you're watching Bronco basketball on Spring Hill Sports Live.
Spring Hill's hometown shop is J&T Auto Service. As a full-service repair shop, J&T Auto Service works on all makes and models. Diesels, Europeans, they do it all. From combines to Corvettes. Visit J&T Auto Service for oil changes, tires, brakes, alignments, electrical diagnostics, and so much more. Small town, friendly service with high-tech tools and training. Schedule your service at J&T Auto Service. Call 913-592-6424. You can also visit jtautoinc.com. Whether you're trying to make the most of the next harvest, navigating a changing business landscape, or planning for the next chapter in your life, the professionals at Prime Accounting Solutions are here to help. With 10 locations, Prime Accounting offers convenient, friendly accounting and tax services at a fair price. Payroll, bookkeeping, business planning, personal tax filing, and more. And now Prime is the place to go for insurance. Bronco fans can find us at 408 North Webster in Spring Hill or call 913-592-2050. To find a location near you, go to primeaccounting.net.
Hello, I'm Dr. Alyssa O'Connor, and I would like to welcome you to Sozo Chiropractic.
So many people only seek out a chiropractor when they are in pain, but ongoing wellness care helps you deal with stress and be healthier. At Sozo Chiropractic, the focus is on holistic wellness for any age. I am Webster certified for prenatal care, pediatric trained, as well as a family chiropractor. We also offer acupuncture and sauna services.
Sozo is a Greek word that means to heal, to make well, and to restore health. And that is our goal for each one of our patients who walks through the door.
Elliott Group is a proud supporter of Spring Hill and USD 230. At Elliott Group, we work, live, and shop in your local communities. Serving Miami and Johnson counties for more than 45 years, Elliott Group understands your needs. As an independent insurance agency, Elliott Group works with numerous carriers to find the coverage that best fits your needs. In Spring Hill, call 913-592-5552 or visit ElliottInsuranceGroup.com.
Michael Grant at Farm Bureau Financial Services is a proud supporter of Spring Hill and cheering on the Broncos. At Farm Bureau Financial Services, their number one goal is to protect you and your family. Insurance is complicated and not one size fits all. Michael and his team take pride in the relationship they build with their client members. Let them work with you to customize a plan that protects your livelihood and your future. To learn more, call Michael Grant at Farm Bureau Financial Services 913-592-2336 or visit them at 117 South Main in Spring Hill.
What is typically a daunting, frustrating, and intimidating experience was enjoyable and exciting because of Amy. She listened to what we envisioned for our future home and was able to show us houses that reflected this. She was with us every step of the way, taking the time to answer our phone calls and text. We ended up with our dream home all thanks to Amy.
Feel at home while you find your next home with Amy Kelly of Reese Nichols Real Estate. Amy goes above and beyond for her clients and even makes a contribution to Ronald McDonald House with every closing. Contact Amy Kelly to buy or sell your home. Whether you're trying to make
a great collision on the field, awesome. An awesome collision on the road, not so great. If that bad play does come your way, take your car to Shoemaker Collision and Paint Center. As Kansas City's premier auto collision repair center, they work on all makes and models, even RV, marine, aviation, motorcycles, and more. Shoemaker Collision offers free estimates and loaners, plus they will work with all insurance companies. Get your ride back in the game. Learn more at shoemakercollision.com or call 913-592-0095.
Are you looking for a trusted heating and air conditioning contractor? Look no further than Comfort Designs. Comfort Designs Heating and Air has 100% NATE certified technicians who are friendly, knowledgeable, and ready to help. They'll care for your home and complete the job with speed and precision. Locally owned and operated for more than 20 years, Comfort Designs Heating and Air Conditioning. See all they have to offer at comfortdesigns.net or schedule your appointment at 913-592-4453.
Across the 20, the 15, the 10, 5. Colton McCann, his third touchdown of the game.
It's like in the net, and it'll be a point for Baldwin. A first touch volley. The substituted forward across the goal line. Touchdown, Trojan.
At an opening on the near side. Is he going to take it? Yes, he is. Kaplinger will take it to the house.
Strode Orthodontics is creating beautiful, healthy smiles. Dr. Claire Strode and her staff have decades of combined experience, offering clear and metal Damon smile braces and Invisalign clear aligners for teens and adults. Dr. Strode tailors your treatment to meet your specific needs with 3 convenient locations in Olathe, Overland Park, and Spring Hill. Strode Orthodontics is ready to give you the beautiful smile you've always wanted. Call for your free no-obligation consultation, 913-491-3400, or visit StrodeOrtho.com.
Welcome back out here on the Comfort Design Heating and Air Conditioning pregame show. BJ Harris, Curtis Kaiser back out here. We didn't do our absolute painting play of the game a moment ago when we talked about that girls game, Curtis. So let's do our absolute painting play of the game. Brought to you by Absolute Painting. They are working right now on their winter paint special. You can stop in or give those guys a call rather at 785-333-9651. Absolute Painting, where quality is absolute. I like the Isla Herman 3, you know.
That second 3 was a dagger.
It was late in the game. It was already a double-digit game, but it was the one like, hey, you guys have been trying to come back at us all night long. Enough. And she hit those pair of threes in the fourth quarter. Absolute Painting play of the game. We're talking about this boys game right now, the Broncos and the Wildcats. Broncos coming in at 3-3. And, the Wildcats coming in at 3-3. The Broncos coming in at 0-7. It's time for our starting lineups. They're getting ready to do those here inside. Before we do that, Curtis, we'll go ahead and do our keys of the game, brought to you by the Spring Hill Chamber of Commerce. Keep up to date with everything going on with the Spring Hill Chamber of Commerce by going to springhillks.com. or .org rather, or stop by the new office in downtown Spring Hill. What's some keys you've got for this one?
Well, I think the two things that come to mind are the two things I think that Coach Bouchard's been telling the team since game number 1 down, and is got to take care of the ball, and you got to finish at the rim. We've had a lot of easy shots that we've missed. I counted 11 of them when we played against Baldwin City that we should have finished. And so, we got to finish at the rim, but we also got to take care of the ball. I don't know if Louisburg is going to press us tonight, but that's something that we struggled with. So, got to kind of like to slow it down on offense, take care of the ball, and finish at the rim. And if we do that, I like our chances.
All right, they're getting ready to do the starting lineups here inside the gymnasium. We'll do the starting lineups as well, brought to you by The Bean. The best way to Spring Hill to start your day is at The Bean. Delicious coffee, refreshing teas, sweet treats like smoothies, frappes, and shakes. Plus, The Bean has the best pastries in the metro with their partnership with Scratch KC. So stop in and see them in downtown Spring Hill or online at thebeankc.com. First up for the Spring Hill Broncos, it's going to be number 0, Ryan Jackson, the 6'1 junior, averaging 3 points a game. Number 3, Jordan Miller, 6'1 sophomore, averaging 1.8 points per game. Also for the Broncos, number 20, Brady Kaiser, a 5'9 senior, averaging 4.4 points per contest. For the Broncos, it'll be number 5, Chase Bond, a 6'2 senior, averaging almost 10 points per contest. And rounding out the starting lineup for the Broncos is James Allen, 6'4 senior, averaging just under 4 a game. Head coach is Connor Bouchard in his second year with the Broncos. For the Wildcats, it's going to be number 0, Conley Hovey, the 6'5" junior. Number 5, Brady Hickey, 6' senior. Number 11, Miles Vose, a 5'8" junior. Number 12, Gavin Losey, a 6'4" junior. And then rounding out the starting lineup for the Broncos is number 22, Brock Vose, a 6'2" senior for the Broncos. Those are your starting lineups brought to you by The Bean in downtown Spring Hill. Opening kick tip-off is brought to you by Seats Incorporated. Tip off your career with a new career at Seats Incorporated in Spring Hill. Seats is the leader in the manufacture of quality seating and accessories for vehicles with competitive wages and benefits. To see all their openings or to apply online, go to seatsinc.com.
Quick observation here as the game is about to start. Coach Bouchard inserting number 0, junior Ryan Jackson into the starting lineup, seeing if he can maybe jumpstart us offensively as we get the game underway here.
Gavin Losey, the 6'4" junior. Going to match up at center court with Allen. Going to be won by the Wildcats. They'll have the first possession. Here's Miles Vose out, controlling it, top of the key. Off near side. Out control.
I like a sense of urgency on the Broncos there. We've started out very strong defensively. I like the intensity.
So stop on the opening possession for the Broncos. Here's their first offensive possession. Kaiser with it. Handoff for Jackson, top of the key. Back over to Kaiser, near side. Brady will check it, good look. Allen off the glass and good. Nice dish and a good finish by Allen. You mentioned finishing at the glass, but a good look by Brady.
Good court vision there by Brady, finding an easy one there for James Allen. Again, that's something we've struggled to finish this year, so encouraging start to the game here for the Broncos. Another turnover defensively.
Another good stop for the defense. Bond coast to coast. He'll force the issue, and he will draw contact and go to the free throw line to shoot 2.
This intensity to start this game is not something we have seen this year.
Yeah, you are correct.
The energy is just different. Maybe it's because we're at home, but I feel a different energy in the building here.
Well, you know, we haven't had a chance to play really in front of the home crowd and stuff much this year, and it's just when there's been a one-off game here or there too, those aren't going to bring the same intensity. Of course, they're probably keeping a few folks away as Bond missed the first one, makes the second one. And the Broncos lead 3-0.
Another good defensive possession there. Jordan Miller getting the steal. Brady pushing the ball here.
Wildcats really having a chance even to get it down inside there. Ryan Jackson decided he wanted to try one. Good help defense there. That was Miller poking that one out. Bond coming away with it. Here's Kaiser.
I felt like Ryan hesitated there. He should have shot that as soon as he caught it.
Here's Jackson on the near side. Jackson baseline fadeaway on the way. There's Allen. He's right place, right time finish. James Allen. And a great start by the Broncos. 5-0. Spring Hill's faced probably a little bit better competition here in the early going, so they're 0-6, 0-7 record. Broncos or Wildcats 3-3. Here's Miles Vose for 3, no good. Rebound by Miller, and he's just ripped down to the ground, but a foul going to be called on Louisburg. A foul's going to be called on Brock Vose.
James Allen is one of those players that, to me, there's no reason why he couldn't average 10 points a game. He gets good shots, just struggled to finish so far this year. Turnover by Brady there.
Another stop by Louisburg, and then Miles Vose just goes flying into the air, just completely reckless abandon. And tough break for him perhaps because he hit the ground hard.
Both of them, yeah, there's a lot of contact there.
And Miles got up off the ground a little bit.
Kudos to Jordan. He kind of wanted to get away from the ball there, maybe try to catch his breath.
Nathan Parker will check in for Vose. Inbound Bond. Here's Kaiser across the timeline. He'll set the offense, 5:38 to play. Near side for Miller. Miller picked up by Brady Hickey. Hickey trying to poke that one out from behind on Jackson. Shot clock would have gone off by now. Backside Allen quickly again, another good look. Boy, those two playing well together right now. James Allen's got 6. 4 of those on direct dishes from Brady Kaiser. And the Broncos lead 7-0. When you've got an 0-7 on the record and you can put 7-0 to start a game, that is a big deal confidence-wise for this Bronco team. 3 minutes into this one, still a long way to go, but another stop defensively perhaps to be determined. And Kaiser
Brady got the foul there.
Come down on top of Conley. Hovey.
Love to see the hustle there by Brady. As a parent, that scares me. He had a brush with his nose recently. Was wearing a mask there during the Blue Valley Southwest game.
Yeah, I saw that.
Caught an elbow to the nose over break and had to have it reset. Looks like today he's feeling confident to go without the mask, so we'll see.
2 weeks at home with my wife and kids on winter break. I'm surprised I didn't have a broken nose either. Fighting for one. They let him play down inside there. Those two fighting over it on the same team. Here's a 3 on the way. Swish from Luke Hill.
That's a good looking shot there by Luke. He shot that with confidence. That was a good shot.
Stops the 7-0 run. 4:30 to play in this first quarter. Kaiser tries shake and bakes. Kickoff right side Bond. He'll go baseline. Dish out Ryan Jackson for 3. Good! Ryan Jackson, the senior, drops a triple to answer back. 10-3.
Yeah, Ryan's just a junior this year, but he can shoot that shot. Probably one of the better three-point shooters on the team. He struggled a little bit with it this year, but he can certainly fill the stat sheet up in a hurry.
Swinging around near side for the Parker. His shot no good. Good effort there by the Broncos to keep that one alive. Still stays with the Wildcats, and then their chance going to be stopped. Good rebound by Kaiser. Here comes Kaiser up the far side. Midway point of this first quarter, it's been all Broncos. Kaiser trying to get his own. Kick to the far side for Allen. He'll shake off. Kick. How about Jackson again for 3? Why not? Ryan Jackson, a pair of 3s, and the Broncos are back in front by 10. That's actually their largest lead of the game.
Second largest lead, I think, of the season. They were up 12, I think, previously, but coming out with good intensity here.
Jordan Miller going to pick up his first personal foul. It'll be team foul number 3 on the Wildcats. Out goes Allen, out goes Miller. In comes Lacey along with Cooper D'Albini. Kaiser sits down. He'll be replaced also into the game by Peyton McElroy, so 3 guys in. Inbound to the high post for the big fella. James Melton to the corner. No good on the take by Parker. And here comes Jackson. Good pass. D'Albini up, couldn't finish. But there's McAvoy. He'll go back to the big guy.
Spin that.
Why not? Last touched by Melton. Got some size fighting against each other down inside there for sure with D'Albini and James Melton.
I believe
6'4".
that was exactly what Coach Bouchard's talking about, is finishing those easy ones there.
Just under 3 to play in this first quarter. Good hard pass by Lacey, getting in. D'Albini, he'll go up strong with it. Stark difference from a week ago. Trap in the corner. Brock Vose gets trapped, nowhere to go with it. Jackson's there, and Lacey fights with it. It will stay with the Broncos, I believe.
I think we got a 30-second timeout.
Louisburg does get it. They'll take the timeout. We'll take it along with them. 30 seconds. Broncos in control of this one. Still a lot to be played.
At Olathe Health, we perform cutting-edge surgical procedures because changing lives with innovative care drives us, one patient at a time. Olathe Health. Advanced healthcare. Advancing lives.
If you're off your game because of pain or injury, turn to Olathe Health, because orthopedics is our game. Joint repair and replacement, chronic conditions and injuries, hand surgery, sports medicine. Make an appointment today.
2:37 to go in the first quarter of this one. 15-3 Broncos in front. The better of the Wildcats so far in the early going of this one. Miles Vose with it out high. He'll kick far side Parker. Back around for Hill. Back to Vose. You better be ready to move if you're the Broncos. They got some 3 fast dudes on the floor right now. And Miles Vose, I think Miles is completely oblivious to the fact that he's given up about 9 inches to Cooper Dialbini. I don't think he recognizes it, nor does he care. He'll have it, right corner, right at him. Ripped down to the ground. Broncos, they'd have been lucky if they'd have gotten away with that one. Almost did, I thought. It'll be called on Jackson. Team foul number 3 in this first quarter, 2:14 to play. Bose will get it into the corner for Hill. 3 on the way, no good. Left a little short, had a defender in him. That was Bond. Lacey one-on-one. McAvoy along with Bond. He had choices. And Peyton McAvoy is the guy that's there. Broncos have 5 guys in the scoring column and a 14-point lead.
That was a good decision by Elijah there. Get rid of the ball early, give it over to Peyton to make a decision. He even had a chance to pass it back, but was able to finish strong at the rim there. It was good execution by the Broncos.
Foul's going to be called on Elijah Lacey. His first, team 4. Goes to inbound for the Wildcats. Get it in, back to him. Knocked out of the air nearly. Ezra Baker. This is just getting crazy.
The intensity of the Broncos defense is not anything like we've seen so far this year. And I like it.
Did get him to 5 fouls, but it's okay. It's going to send Miles Vose to the free throw line to shoot 2. 5 fouls in a quarter. And shoot 2. There is no, the 1-and-1 is gone from high school basketball and in the state of Kansas anyways. And that sends Miles Vose to the free throw line. His first bucket. Lone field goal. In fact, the lone points were the 3 by Luke Hill. Now Miles Vose will get on the board. Minute 49 to go first quarter. Ezra Baker into the ball game. At that last timeout, he got away with a double dribble. He was going to get away with that double dribble, and then just, I think he knew it. Guilt got him.
Yeah.
So a turnover by Spring Hill. Stopped a 7-0 run, stopped a 12-0 run. Did that free throws by Vose, and now a foul going to be called on the Broncos once again.
You like to see the contest there by Cooper, but you want him to go vertical. You don't want to go, you want to take both hands, go up vertical, let him go into your body. And if he makes the tough shot, good for him. But anytime you go up with one hand or your hand is not vertical, they're going to call a foul, which is what happened there.
Out goes Chase Bond. And back in comes Jordan Miller, who started this game. At the free throw line, Hickey missed the first, made the second. The rebound on a missed 1-and-1 is missing. I mean, that can change some games. And rebound put back on a missed 1-and-1, that's gone. McAvoy, skip pass far side for Lacey. His shot badly pulled out of there by the Wildcats. 1:08. Ooh. Hill so fast he ran right over, excuse me, that was Hickey rather, so fast he ran right over his feet.
Second foul on Miles there. You saw him look at Coach and shake his head no, like, I'm good, Coach. Coach had other thoughts.
Bose will sit down with those 2 fouls. 4th team foul on the Wildcats here in this quarter. Lacey taking some pressure. He'll flip it over to Miller. Miller, good look there. A little, just his eyes took him that way, the defense, and enough to clear some space, and Miller will go to the free throw line to shoot 2. You know, even for Louisburg, though, just kind of slow, the tempo's kind of slowed down just a hair here late in this quarter. Could preserve some opportunities for them. These 2 teams, and I'm always mixing games in my head from years past, but if I remember right, these games have kind of this happens from time to time, where a big lead early and then you come back and it's game on late. So Broncos never relax.
Yeah, these rivalry games, like I say, records don't typically matter. Home court doesn't typically matter. It usually comes down to 2 or 3 possessions at the end of the game. So.
Miller knocked down both free throws. Good entry pass down inside for Melton. Melton's got the bucket and the foul. And so James Melton, the 6'4 senior, will go to the free throw line to shoot 2. Or shoot 1, rather. They end 1. With 40 seconds to play. Melton trying to complete the 3-point play. That took a big old bounce and fell through. 19-9. Just want to end this first quarter with some momentum, holding on to it. Don't give them a spark going into that first quarter break. Broncos look like they might work for the final shot, perhaps. Miller to McAvoy. Back over to Miller. 17 seconds. Lacey way out high, guarded by Parker. Elijah shaking off Parker to the corner. McAvoy, he'll have a great look at 1-3 on the way. Good! That was designed and executed very nicely by the Broncos. Peyton McAvoy's got 5 of the Broncos lead by 15, going to the end of the first quarter. We'll take a quick break. We'll come back. Second quarter coming your way next on Spring Hill Sports Live, presented by Strode Orthodontics.
Hello, I'm Dr. Alyssa O'Connor, and I would like to welcome you to Sozo Chiropractic. So many people only seek out a chiropractor when they are in pain, but ongoing wellness care helps you deal with stress and be healthier. At Sozo Chiropractic, the focus is on holistic wellness for any age. I am Webster certified for prenatal care, pediatric trained, as well as a family chiropractor. We also offer acupuncture and sauna services. Sozo is a Greek word that means to heal, to make well, and to restore health. And that is our goal for each one of our patients who walks through the door.
Everyone loves a special occasion to come together to celebrate. The Meadowlark is one of the premier wedding venues in the Kansas City area. But it's even more. Beyond nuptial and corporate events, the Meadowlark is now bringing live music to the area. Come enjoy a night of dinner, drinks, and entertainment without waiting for an invite. Follow Meadowlark Events-Live on Facebook for upcoming shows. Now you have even more reasons to celebrate at the Meadowlark.
22-9 after one quarter of play in this one. The Spring Hill Broncos and the Louisburg Wildcats here, Frontier League action on Spring Hill Sports Live. BJ Harris along with you, alongside me, Curtis Kaiser, as we've got one of the books. Just joining us, Bronco girls winning earlier tonight over Louisburg. A good game, just the Broncos kind of pulled away there towards the end. To the corner for McAvoy, who just dropped a triple. How about another? Shot no good. Knocked around and picked up and gathered up by Brady Hickey. Here come the Wildcats in transition. Over to the corner. Good defense by Lacey. Here's Jackson to Lacey. He'll look to attack, scoop off McAvoy again. Down inside for Allen, just can't handle. Got to get both hands up there. Gathered up by Parker, and he'll bring it up in transition. He'll step back, 3. Good.
Good shot.
They fell off. Nathan Parker dared him to shoot it, and he took the bet. 22-12. Miller. Good look, man. That last pass, and James Allen's been Johnny on the spot. He's got 8. Broncos back in front by 12.
Previous possession there by the Broncos. You got to work a better angle there, trying to feed the post. That's hard to feed the post player from the top of the key.
Oh, goodness gracious. Conley Hovey's nothing to joke about. That's a pretty good sized fella, and he came across there.
Yeah. Making his presence felt.
It'll go out of bounds. It'll go to the Broncos. Low pressure applied by Louisburg. 6:41 to go. First half. Spring Hill in control of this one. Got to keep pulling it on them. Kaiser back into the ball game for Spring Hill. Chase Bond back in as well. Screen comes from Miller. Back over to Bond. Here's Kaiser. Kaiser and Allen have found each other a couple times. Brady cleared some space there to make sure that didn't become a turnover. Bounce pass inside. Kaiser will be fouled hard by Gavin Losey. And Brady Kaiser will go to the free throw line to shoot too. Losey picks up his second. Stone's on the way and no good off the back iron.
I think free throw percentages as a team, I think, is something too the Broncos have struggled with a little bit this year. We've had some games where we've been right at 50% or shortly a little below that. That you'd like to see that team percentage get up closer to 60, 65. But
second one from Kaiser. That one's no good as well. Missed them both. Long pass up in the fourth. Court for Parker. Back outside. Here's Hickey. Back to Parker. He'll go baseline. Little leaner on the way. Good. Nathan Parker. Very tough shot. He's got 5 second quarter points. Allowing the Wildcats to keep pace. At least keep it to where it's at. Miller. Back outside for Kaiser. 5:48 to go first half. Bond on the right corner. Miller. Check it. Ryan Jackson with a pair of threes in this one to kind of get them started off on the right foot. Baseline Miller. Long possession here for the Broncos. And Kaiser will reset. Wildcats think it's good defense. Probably is. Miller. Bond down inside for Allen. Yeah.
That possession there just had no flow to it whatsoever. Kind of discombobulated a little bit on offense. We'll see if we can get something going here out of the out-of-bounds play.
Kaiser. Kaiser was inbound, and it's Allen, and Allen wasn't looking. Parker up the floor. He'll stop at the elbow, pull the trigger. Good. Nathan Parker, and a timeout coming from Coach Bouchard. His thing's starting to slip just a little bit, perhaps. Back to a single-digit game, 24-16. 5:12 to play. We're back in 30 seconds. You're watching Bronco basketball.
Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stoes with Paola Vet Clinic. We'd like to thank you for trusting us with the care of your pets and large animals. At Paola Vet Clinic, we're proud to be your hometown veterinarians who know and care about your family. We provide cutting-edge diagnostic services, digital radiology, ultrasound, and in-house same-day blood work, chiropractic, and reproductive services. Come in and see us at our new location here in Paola in the Industrial Park with indoor cattle and equine facilities complete with a hydraulic tip chute. With a team of 11 veterinarians, our commitment to this community makes Paola Vet Clinic the vets you can trust.
$5:11 to go first half, 24-16. Broncos in front. This might get entertaining here tonight, Curtis. Jackson back outside. Here's Allen. Back saved by Jackson. Back around. Here's Bond. Too close to not take a trigger on one. Rebound, though, pulled out of there. Man, a big stop for Louisburg, I think, for their psyche, if nothing else. Parker thought about pulling a trigger from way out there. He'll go to Hill, left corner. Hill baseline. And he's going to be fouled by James Allen, likely.
Another one of those shots we've been talking about. James, I think, had a shot to take it up. He passed it to Peyton, being selfish there. Peyton kind of fumbled it. Chase come up with it, but just wasn't able to finish. We've had 2 of those already. We've talked about those. Add up over the course of a game.
Allen picks up his first. Team foul number 1 of the second quarter. 4:38 to go in the first half. Hill trying to get some contact. He'll go back outside for Parker. Working back to the corner for Vose. Brock Vose this time baseline. Bond trying to get a cheap one. Little hook shot, no good on the take by Hovey. Ball still knocked around, and Louisburg getting another chance at it. They'll reset here with Nathan Parker.
Did they call that on Chase, or did they leave that with James? They got James up there on the scoreboard. Nope, they just took it down.
Fade away on the way. Yeah, had James on it on the scoreboard. Little runner in the lane. Broncos need a defensive board. There it is. Allen's going to hit the floor, and he's going to walk with it.
Felt like the effort was there on that possession. Just had an unlucky bounce. And couldn't corral the ball and be strong with it. Those are the plays that frustrate a coach.
Brady Hickey to inbound for the Wildcats. He'll get it in for Parker. Parker will make some space. Toward his body a little bit. Rebound pulled out there by Brock Vose, then helped out, and I think stepped out of bounds. Yeah. Hovey steps out of bounds. And back to the Broncos here with just under 4 to play in this first half. 24-16.
We might have a 2-1-2 press here. Maybe work towards a trap, looks like. Maybe half-court trap. You want to get rid of that one. That's a long pass. Broke the pressure that time. Getting into the offense here.
There's Bond baseline. Little runner, no good. And Hovey's there. Hovey has done a nice job of the board. Broncos are getting beat at the glass right now here over the last few minutes, and that's the difference from them putting this one away. Now a 3 on the way from Hickey. Good. Game back on in this one, 24-19. Jackson's just got to throw it up there. A foul, hard one.
Again, good look by Brady. That's one of those coach again, too. That's a terrible long pass. Oh, nice pass.
Jackson will be at the line to shoot 2. He's got a pair of 3s in this one. He's got 7. Out goes Kaiser. Back in comes Lacey. Out goes Bond. Back in comes Peyton McAvoy for the Broncos. 3:21 to go first half. I think the first one missed. The second one did Jackson. 6-point game, 25-19. There's a steal. McAvoy. Layup with the right hand, good. Peyton McAvoy giving him a spark. McAvoy's got 7 points for the Broncos. Another near steal by McAvoy, fighting for it, still loose. Diving for it, still loose. And now
get a timeout. They got a 30 timeout for Louisburg. Not sure who had possession.
Nobody had possession. There wasn't a timeout to be taken by that point. At that moment, that ship had kind of sailed just a little bit. Timeout on the floor. We'll go ahead and keep it right here. Again, back in action tomorrow night as the Broncos welcome in the Tonganoxie Chieftains. Our pregame coverage will start around 5:45. Tip-off scheduled for 6 o'clock in that one. Just joining us, Bronco girls, 59-46 winners over Louisburg. A little bit earlier this evening, 21 points from Isla Herman, 21 points from Sydney Busher. If we have time, we'll talk more about that when we talk about it on the Michael Grand Farm Bureau Financial Services halftime show. But Curtis, if nothing else, great start for the Broncos here coming out. Showed a lot of tenacity early on in this game, and that was a positive for sure.
Yeah, I think that first quarter really couldn't have been any better for us. I think the things that Bouchard's been talking to the team about was taking care of the ball and finishing at the rim. We did a much better job of that in the first quarter. Second quarter here, we've struggled finishing at the rim and rebounding the ball. But overall, from a turnover perspective, I like where we're at. We've taken care of the ball pretty well.
Wildcats have outscored the Broncos 10-5 in this second quarter, and that's allowed them to kind of keep it from getting out of hand. Allen thought about a long two, and then off balance Jackson come around with it. This thing's ping pong ball. That's
just didn't get his foot and feet set back in bounds.
I think sometimes we still struggle with it's okay to hold the ball for a second and think for this, take that moment and let's evaluate where the best place to go instead of just hot potato in it sometimes. Back in front by 8. The ball knocked out of bounds. It'll stay with the Wildcats.
Good defensive pressure there by Elijah Lacey, the senior.
Brock Vose to inbound. Inbound to Parker in the backcourt. He'll bring it across. Here's Hickey. Scoop off near side. Vose thinking about the baseline. Good defense there by Jordan Miller. Here's a three on the way from Parker. Gets fouled hard on the shot. Coach Burchard wanted that Parker was reaching out for that one, but instead Lacey fouls him on a three-point shot, and that's going to send Nathan Parker to the free throw line to shoot 2. He's already got 7 points here in this second quarter. None from the free throw line, but he'll be stepping there for 3 opportunities now. First one's good.
Yeah, Parker's had him a nice first half here for the Wildcats.
8 of their 20 coming from Parker.
Just got a pat on the back by the legend himself, known as Jason Feeback. Oh, and Kristen too. Look at that.
How about that?
It's my lucky day. I get to work with BJ.
You've done it all. Dear Diary.
How do I top this?
27-21. Broncos need a bucket. Guys are trying to get it right there. He'll be fouled.
Looks like maybe they got him on the ground. Inbounds play here. Like the aggressiveness there.
Foul was called on Hill, his first. Inbound to Allen. Miller. McAvoy. Catch and fire 3 on the way. Put a little extra on that one, did he? He needed to, and he knocks it down. Peyton McAvoy's second 3 of the half. McAvoy's got 10. He's in double figures, and the Broncos are back in front by 9.
Pretty good shooter. He's only a sophomore. He's got a bright future here for the Broncos. Number 22, Peyton McAvoy.
McAvoy's got some length, too. He's not undersized, 6 foot or so.
Good defensive possession there by James Allen to stop the offensive attempt there and then secure the rebound.
Allen trying to create his own shot. Little fadeaway on the way. Rolls over, no good. Kaiser trying to crash the boards. 1:06 to play. The Michael Grand Farm Bureau Financial Services halftime show coming your way in just a moment. Parker, deep 3, no good. Allen, another good board. Under a minute to play. Spring Hill led once, 17-3. Wildcats have kept it respectable. And within striking distance late in this first half. It didn't look like it could be that at a moment. Still a lot of basketball yet to be played. 37 seconds to go. Miller, kick. Matt Jackson, who's got a pair of 3s. Kaiser spinning. Little runner. Missed that.
Midos.
29 seconds to play.
Big defensive possession here. We got a
Parker, bring it up, working against Kaiser. 21 seconds to play first half.
Help. Hickey gets help.
Kick, corner, Hill. That's the guy they wanted. No good. And there's McAvoy. Broncos have a chance here to work for a good shot. 9 seconds. Got to go 8 seconds. 6, 5. Kaiser, kick, Allen, little runner. Ooh! Man, the way the day started would have been great. That's how it ended. Not the case, but still the Broncos in control of this one. The best half of basketball they played all year long against one of the rivals here in the Wildcats, and we'll talk about it when we kick off the Michael Grand Farm Bureau Financial Services halftime show. Spring Hill leads it here at the break by the score, 30-21. We'll talk about it next on the Michael Grand Farm Bureau Financial Services Halftime Show on Spring Hill Sports Live.
Michael Grant at Farm Bureau Financial Services is a proud supporter of Spring Hill and cheering on the Broncos. At Farm Bureau Financial Services, their number one goal is to protect you and your family. Insurance is complicated and not one size fits all. Michael and his team take pride in the relationship they build with their client members. Let them work with you to customize a plan that protects your livelihood and your future. To learn more, call Michael Grant at Farm Bureau Financial Services 913-592-2336 or visit them at 117 South Main in Spring Hill.
Massage is more than relaxation. Apex Massage Therapy can go beyond with targeted work for headaches and sinuses, myofascial releases, trigger point therapy, neuromuscular therapy, reflexology, cupping, and hot stones. Kylie's hands go right to the problem areas and work out all the issues. She is certified in prenatal massages, oncology, lymphatic drainage, pre- and post-surgery massages, and she can also work on minors and athletes. For openings and specials, like and follow Apex MT on Facebook.
Oh, hi, honey.
Hi, Grandma. I'm really sorry. I won't be able to make it today. I have way too much homework, and you don't have enough internet.
Oh, honey, I gotta go. I gotta go. Oh, I need more internet in my house.
Well, you could have just called, right?
Oh.
Call Go Brawley today.
Strode Orthodontics is creating beautiful, healthy smiles. Dr. Claire Strode and her staff have decades of combined experience, offering clear and metal Damon smile braces and Invisalign clear aligners for teens and adults. Dr. Strode tailors your treatment to meet your specific needs with 3 convenient locations in Olathe, Overland Park, and Spring Hill. Strode Orthodontics is ready to give you the beautiful smile you've always wanted. Call for your free no-obligation consultation, 913-491-3400, or visit StrodeOrtho.com.
Craving a quick pick-me-up, tasty lunch, or afternoon treat? Have you been to The Bean? The Bean Coffee and Cafe in downtown Spring Hill is that rare mix of hometown charm and uptown style. At The Bean, they brew the finest cup of coffee, tastiest teas, and most refreshing smoothies and frappes around. The Bean is proud to serve delicious, handmade pastries by Scratch KC, and they have the best breakfast, lunch, and convenient grab-and-go options in town. Have you been to The Bean? The Bean Coffee and Cafe, downtown Spring Hill.
Back out here on the Michael Grand Farm Bureau Financial Services halftime show. BJ Harris, Curtis Kaiser here at the break. Broncos lead it by the score that you see there on your screen, 30-21 here at the halftime. Michael, halftime show is brought to you by Farm Bureau Financial. Michael's goal is to help you plan for the unexpected, protect your future. And getting to know you and the things that are most important to you will help them customize the right plan for your needs. To learn more, visit them at 117 South Main in Spring Hill, or call 913-592-2336. And here at the break, here's how we got to where we are. Broncos have led for the duration, just jumped out to a lightning fast start, had a 7-0 run to begin things. At 4:30 mark, it was 4.5 minutes before Louisburg would get on the board. They would score with a 3-point bucket by Luke Hill. And that would be at the 4.5 to go in the first quarter. And from that point, the Broncos then would go on a 12-0 run, eventually leading by as many as 15. They led, leading by as many as 17. It was 22-9 at halftime. At the end of the first quarter. Gosh darn. 22-9 at the end of the first quarter. So a 13-point game at that point. And then coming into the second half, they just kind of maintained it. Louisburg started to pull back, but boy, Curtis, the Broncos holding them off. When things weren't going well, there's a little stretch there in the second quarter where the Broncos could have easily said, oh no, here we go again. But instead, they just kept battling back, and eventually that kind of released a little bit to keep it a 9-point game.
Yeah, and I was thinking about how I was going to talk about this, and the first thing I went to in my brain was the effort's been better here tonight. And then I realized that's not the way you want to describe it. I feel like, as a Bronco fan, the effort to me from the boys has always been there. I always felt like they worked hard. It's the intensity tonight that's different.
You're right.
And that's made the difference. They have. Yes, you're going to go through spells where you struggle to put the ball in the hoop. We've missed some at the rim again tonight, but that's going to happen. The biggest thing tonight is it's not in our head. We continue to play at a high level defensively, and then coming down and getting good shots. And yes, we're getting better shot production tonight out of Peyton and out of James, and our leading scorer on the year, probably Chase Bond, hasn't had what we'd call a good half by his standards, but we've got other players stepping up. I felt like Brady Kaiser really found James with some easy buckets there early on and has taken care of the ball pretty well. Elijah Lacey come in and gave us some good minutes. Positive signs here. I like where we're at. Towards the end of the first half there, James Allen missing that little bunny there right at the rim. You like that. That's a big bucket because it's different when you're a coach and when you're a player. If you can go in after the half and up double digits, it just feels different than when you're up by 9. And so that was a big miscue there. Hopefully we'll come out here at the start of the third quarter and maintain that same intensity we've had this entire first half.
Halftime scoring numbers first up for the Broncos. 10 points from Peyton McAvoy. 8 points from James Allen. 3 points from Chase Bond. 2 points from Jordan Miller. And 7 points from Ryan Jackson, including those 2 threes in the first quarter. 2 points from Jordan Miller. I mentioned 2 points from Cooper D'Albini for the Broncos. I'm off by a point somewhere in there. For the Wildcats, leading them in scoring here at the break. 8 points. 8 points for Nathan Parker. 3 points for Luke Hill. Those 3 points were the first offense of the game for the Wildcats. 3 points for Brady Hickey. 2 points from Miles Vose. And then 3 points from James Melton for the Wildcats here as they trail 30-21. Broncos have the lead. Wildcats and the Broncos hooking it up here in the Frontier League tonight. Girls won earlier tonight on the Spring Hill side, 59-46, as they were led by Isla Herman with 21 points, along with Sydney Busher for 21. That's a pick your poison right there. Who are you going to stop? The other one will get you. And then big guy also, I felt like 9 points from Addie Bond, 3 points from Callie Rodden, 2 points from Audrey Harris, 1 point from Lizzie Suter for the Broncos. Ladies move to 3 and 5 on the year. And right now we've got 2 teams here. Broncos 0-7 looking for the first win of the year. They've got a 9-point lead at halftime. The Wildcats 3-3. Second half coming your way next on Spring Hill Sports.
Stupid Go Brawley internet.
Go Brawley allows you complete control over internet usage for all devices in your home from anywhere, as it should be. Visit GoBrawley.com to learn more.
Hers Incorporated in Spring Hill is your area's premier small engine repair shop. Before you replace that faulty trimmer or mower, let our experts get you back to work. And if you are in the market for a new handheld, we carry Maruyama and Red Max trimmers. Plus, hers is still the best place for hydraulic hoses, cylinder repair, and mechanical control cables. If that's not enough, we're also a UPS drop-off location. To learn more, visit us at hersinc.net, call 913-247-3530, or just stop on by.
Here we go, second half action from Spring Hill. The Broncos and the Wildcats here in the Frontier League. Wildcats with the ball coming out of the halftime break. And the Broncos are going to have to get better on the defensive glass. That's one area where they certainly had the advantage, did the Wildcats. Brock Vose gets the bucket after the rebound, 30-23. Spring Hill is led by as many as 14. Finally got that dialed in, I think. Ryan Jackson, this is how he started the game, not going to get it to go this time.
You know, I think Louisburg, I think Coach he got to probably like where his team's at right here. You know, got down big to start the game pretty slow, but they've slowly been kind of chopping away at it here. And he probably likes where he's at considering the circumstances.
Those with it out on the near side. Here's Hickey, just right of the circle. Kick back outside for Vose. Vose trying to shake off Kaiser. Kick, near side. Looking to take his Losi, and a charge going to be called. Brady Kaiser fired up about that one. I'm like standing there to take a charge with a broken nose.
I think I speak for his mother when I say that makes me very nervous. Proud of him, though.
7 minutes to go, third quarter. Broncos, watch that guy. Wildcats going to put some pressure on the Broncos here in the backcourt. Surprised I haven't seen more of that, to be honest with you. Broncos will break it now. They've got 3-on-2. Jackson. Good hands by Hovey. Another missed opportunity. That's about 8 points the Broncos have left on the board in the last 3 minutes of play or so. Trying to get in there is Miller. Here's Vose. Kick. Three on the way. Hickey no good. Rebound though. Hovey again. A foul going to be called on Hovey. They got bailed out there perhaps. He did give a little shove, but it was modest.
Yeah. We've seen worse.
Certainly.
Not to be called. I think Broncos dodged a bullet there. They had good shot, good look at a three there too. They were lucky we didn't fall.
Out goes Jackson. McAvoy back into the ball game. He led all scorers with 10 points at the half. Allen, go back to him. McAvoy calling for it. Once that three shot, help Miles Vose right there. He'll go run on one with Miller. Scoop up, shot no good. Rebound though. Hickey, he'll put it back up and good. 30-25, back to a 5-point contest.
Quick foul on Vose there. Fouled Brady Kaiser in the corner, trying to get the ball in bounds, going for the steal.
That's a big break for the Broncos, I think. Miles Vose, his third. Parker back into the ball game for him. Inbound to Miller. To Kaiser. Break that pressure, good anticipation there. Bond, last second. James Allen off the glass and good. James Allen's with double figures. 32-25.
It's a good looking press break there. Good patience by the Broncos. Way to attack the top of the key there, Chase. And find James Allen there for a nice little dump off. And good job finishing at the rim.
Here's Hill, left side. Now Hickey out high. Trying to give, good look. Brock Vose there. Shot no good though. And James Allen with the glass. Miller up the near side. Elijah Lacey, D'Albini getting ready to come into the ball game for the Broncos. Back out, reset here with Kaiser. 5.5 to go. Hard pass. That thing is on a laser. Here's McAvoy for three. Good. Peyton McAvoy knocks down his third three of the ball game. 35-25. Broncos back in front by 10. 5:13 to go, third quarter.
That's just good execution there by the Broncos. Believe it or not, I think that's part of their play. Their goal is to get that little chip shot there, but if it's not there, we've got a spot-up shooter ready for the three, and that's what happened.
How about James Allen finishing on the other end of the floor as well? Dish, Bond, leaner on the way, no good. And pulled out of there by Hill. Tough break there for the Broncos. Hill, kick, Parker walked with it. Oh, a charge. Another charge from Kaiser, taking his second of the half, second of the quarter. And Parker gets away with a little skip about every time he grabs the ball. I thought that's what the whistle was for.
Love the defense there by Brady.
Yeah, he's taken 2 charges. Those have been nice energy plays for the Broncos. Here, 4:49 to go third quarter, a 10-point game.
You often hear a coach take one. That's what he says, and that's what he means. He wants to be in a position to take charges. That's what he wants the defense to do, and Brady's done it here 2 out of the last 3 possessions.
Broncos get past the pressure, set up in the half court. McAvoy swinging around quickly to Bond on the far side. Good look inside for Dialbini. Matchup between a couple of big fellas down low. Back out Miller. Here's Lacey again on the near side corner. 4.5 to go, third quarter. Miller goes showing some patience here in the half court. Bond trying to create.
Just not crisp here. I don't know. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you there, BJ.
Yeah, haven't been as great in the half court at times, especially when they go longer in the half court. Here's Hill for 3, a big 3 there by Luke Hill, his second of the ball game. He knocked down the first bucket of the game for Louisburg, and that one even bigger. 35-28. Broncos having a hard time shaking the Wildcats. Just when you kind of feel them picking up a little bit of momentum, Wildcats come right back to them and kind of stop that for the time being. Miles Vose fighting through some foul trouble. Luke Hill's huffing and puffing. Some of these guards starting to get some miles on them. Perhaps in this one, pardon the pun.
I'd like to be a fly on the wall over there in the student section. Colton McKenna talking to the official.
Oh, great. Oh, that's a nice play by Lacey. Not going to get the benefit of it. Going to call a foul. That's going to send Conley Hovey.
I'd like to see a replay of that one. That looked like a lot of ball.
Met him right at the point of attack for sure, but Hovey will go to the free throw line to shoot too. Hovey, nothing on the board so far offensively. Certainly has been a factor on the glass. Missed the first one. Broncos are back in action with Tonganoxie tomorrow. The Wildcats will be hosting the Baldwin Bulldogs. You'll be able to watch that game on our network as well tomorrow, so tune in for the Wildcats and the Bulldogs.
Got Ezra Baker in the game here, replacing Chase Bond. Second free throw is good.
35-29, 6-point game. A game where you feel like the Broncos have really been in control, but they are not. Just a 2-possession contest at this point. Hickey going to get called for the foul. Spring Hill is not trailed. Led 22-9 at the end of one. They've led by as many as 14. It was a 9-point game at halftime. Right now clinging to a 6-point lead. Broncos need a bucket. Ezra Baker's into the ball game. McAvoy, Lacey, Miller, and Dialbini.
It's only 4 fouls, right? Nope, they say it is 5. They didn't have it up on the...
On whom? I missed it.
Well, it must be 5 team fouls is what they signaled from the official at the scorer's table, but they haven't got the score clock showing it yet.
There it is. Okay. So it's the 15th foul here in this third quarter on the Wildcats. That means that will send Jordan Miller to the free throw line to shoot 2. Miller 2 for 2 on the night from the stripe. Those are his points in this one. And he'll step back to the stripe. Used it all, but got it to fall. 3 points for Miller. I think McAvoy might have got away with Lane violation there, but they'll miss the shot. 36-29. Hickey, right side Parker. Parker working against Lacey, spun off of him. Quick feet there from Nathan Parker. He's in double figures with 10 points. 5-point contest. Nearly lost it to the Broncos. I mean, you couldn't be in a worse spot if you're Jordan Miller. Stepped out of bounds. You know how you just step out of bounds?
Yeah. Maybe a little contact there, but.
You know how you're just standing on the sidelines and just decide to step out of bounds? 36-31, 3:10 to play. Lacey out of the ball game. Back in comes Kaiser. Number one, I mean, he travels, gets away with it. He's just on the edge. Knows how to do it, I guess.
It's only illegal if you get caught.
That's right. He's got it here. Parker for three, no good. Rebound, though, pulled out of there just in the ball game for Bristol Barber. And now a foul going to be called. There's Conley Hovey again right there to get that rebound. He has just won that battle in the paint. That might end up being the difference in this one. If the Broncos aren't able to hold on, will be lack of opportunities because of the defensive rebounding and offensive rebounding from Hovey. Moving screen going to be called against Hovey, I believe, on that one. Kind of stepped out there, maybe gave a little lean to it. His third. Get a chance if you're the Broncos. Go right at him. That's a shooting, too. Right? No, it was offensive foul.
Offensive foul doesn't count towards the free throws.
He will sit down with those 3 fouls. Back in for him comes James Melton.
I believe the correct term is player control foul in that scenario.
We don't worry too much about terms. Kaiser blows past his defender. Oh, and then he lost his footing. Goodness gracious, tough break there for Brady. And he just hit a slick spot on floor. He was about to dish it. Open man on the bottom low block as well. Just tough break.
Boy, things like that just make my body hurt.
No kidding. That's it. I'm out. I hit the ground that hard. I took a couple slips today going to the car, and my life flashed before my eyes. I don't know if far sideline Hill. There's Parker. There's Brady Kaiser in the right spot at the right time. Big steal there to stop that. That would have made it a 4-point game, or a 3-point game rather. They get a bucket there. Broncos need one. Parker and Kaiser just way out high. D'Albini. Reset with Brady Kaiser, 2:11 to play third quarter. Baker to the corner for Jackson. Showing D'Albini, go straight up, young man. Cooper, kick, Kaiser, 3 on the way. No good. Rebound pulled out of there by Melton. Rebound Hill. Now here's Parker. Hickey, drive on Baker, and a foul going to be called on Ezra Baker. Baker picks up his second, team foul number 3 on the Broncos. Hickey to inbound. He'll get it in for Barber. Shot up and good.
Got ourselves a 3-point game here. Broncos up 36-33. Light token pressure here by the Wildcats.
Yep, Broncos have led by as many as 14. They're clinging to a 3-point lead with 90 seconds to go into the third quarter. They led by 9 at halftime. Back outside McAvoy. Here's Jackson. Back around through Kaiser. McAvoy, deep 3 on the way. Short. Left it short. Rebound pulled out of there. And a foul going to be called on Ryan Jackson. May have saved a run out. Jackson will pick up his second. It'll be team foul number 4.
I'd like to have seen Brady shoot the shot there when he got in the middle lane. You're not going to get a better shot than that. A little 6-foot floater maybe. His foot looks like he kind of lost his footing again there for some reason. But
Kaiser goes out, Baker goes out, D'Albini goes out. Back in comes McAvoy, Miller, Bond, and Allen. Inbound to Hill. Back outside for Parker. Parker working against McAvoy. Minute 4 to play third quarter. We've got a dandy coming down the stretch as expected. Parker. Fadeaway on the way, no good. Peyton McAvoy tracks it down. Helped out by Miller. Miller will bring it up the floor with 47 seconds. Broncos have a chance to make a statement heading into the fourth quarter. So do the Wildcats. You got to get out of here without giving up any momentum. Bond, way outside McAvoy quickly. Back to him. Peyton thought about it. Jackson will. He'll three on the way. No good. Bond just overran it. He was going to be there for the rebound. Just tough break on the rebound. Any of those threes, the previous one by McAvoy or that one by Jackson, could have made a big, big difference. Instead, we're going to have a good one coming down the stretch. Whoa, long pass. Hill open. He'll pull the trigger on a three. That'll work. That'll be cool. Melton. Back outside Parker, and he'll work for the final shot of this. This could be a tie game going to the fourth quarter. It was a 9-point game at halftime. It was a 13-point game after one. And Louisburg's just kind of stuck around. Parker, three, no good. Broncos might have a chance. Jackson should. Now you just don't want to let something crazy happen, and that's how we'll go to the fourth quarter. We've got a good one going on here tonight in Spring Hill in the Frontier League. The Broncos and the Wildcats. We're back in 1 minute for the fourth quarter here from Spring Hill. You're watching on Spring Hill Sports Live.
Hey folks, save $1,000 on your interior painting project this winter. Hire Absolute Painting during November through February and qualify for 10% off your project, a free paint upgrade, and a free color consultation to make sure you choose the perfect colors to transform your home. This amazing offer only lasts until our winter calendar is booked and spots are filling up fast. Call now and save $1,000 on your interior project. No money down, affordable monthly payment options are available. This offer won't last long, so call now to save $1,000 on your interior project with Absolute Painting, where quality is absolute.
(36-33) Broncos up by 3. They have not trailed in this game, has Spring Hill. Again, quickly, just to let you know, Broncos jumped out to a 7-0 lead. They led 22-9 after 1, 30-21 after 2, and then now just by 3, 36-33. Ryan Jackson transfer a 3 there. Jordan Miller almost knocking that one out. Miles Bowes back into the ball game after 3 fouls, and he'll scoop it up and score with the right hand. His first field goal of the ball game, and it pulls the Wildcats back to within 1.
The tough shot there through the contact.
So fast. Good ball movement on the press break. Jackson finding James Allen. Allen's got 12 points.
That was so pretty. I caught myself watching the game and not watching the camera.
It would look good. I described it perfectly, so they didn't miss much.
My apologies.
It's all right. Bound to happen. Scoop off Conley Hovey again. His first field goal, 38-37.
That's good basketball there by Louisburg.
Bond, Jackson, little runner with the right hand. Good, Ryan Jackson.
You know, Ryan Jackson, he played quite a bit of varsity experience last year, and that was more what he did, was driving the lane, getting little floaters like that, and he seems like he spotted more three-pointers this year.
That is a huge shot by Luke Hill, his third 3 of the game, and it has evened things up at 40 apiece. We've got ourselves a phenomenal Frontier League matchup. It's a full timeout. We'll take it. Catching our breath here from Spring Hill.
Elliott Group is a proud supporter of Spring Hill and USD 230. At Elliott Group, we work, live, and shop in your local communities. Serving Miami and Johnson counties for more than 45 years, Elliott Group understands your needs. As an independent insurance agency, Elliott Group works with numerous carriers to find the coverage that best fits your needs. In Spring Hill, call 913-592-5552 or visit ElliottInsuranceGroup.com.
Whether you're trying to make the most of the next harvest, navigating a changing business landscape, or planning for the next chapter in your life, the professionals at Prime Accounting Solutions are here to help. With 10 locations, Prime Accounting offers convenient, friendly accounting and tax services at a fair price. Payroll, bookkeeping, business planning, personal tax filing, and more. And now Prime is the place to go for insurance. Bronco fans can find us at 408 North Webster in Spring Hill or call 913-592-2050. To find a location near you, go to primeaccounting.net. (40-40). 6:43 to play. We've got ourselves a dandy now. Since the end of the first quarter, the Wildcats have outscored the Broncos 31-18. That's the difference. That second quarter was a big one for Louisburg. It could have gotten out of hand, and since that point, they've just kind of been chipping away, and they've chipped it all the way down to our first tie of the ball game. Long possession again. The Broncos have not necessarily had these pay off for them. The speedy and low to the ground off defense from the Wildcats. Here's a three from McAvoy, no good. And a rebound pulled out of there by Losi. Chance for the Wildcats to take their first lead of the night. 6 minutes to play in the ball game. Goes in his zone. Vaughn jumping that one on Vose. Kick back outside Parker. High post, just too much mustard put on it there from Hovey on the intended pass for Losi.
Right idea there, just couldn't corral the pass, but would have been an easy bucket. That was the right idea.
Jackson in the backcourt. When the game's tied in the fourth quarter, any lead's a big lead. Bond, Allen matched up with Hovey. Back outside they go to Bond, baseline. Goodness, threw it away. Vose, good luck catching that dude. And a foul, not gonna get the ball to roll. Miles picked up off the ground by Hovey, and foul's gonna be called on Jackson. His third, team foul one of this third quarter. Vose will be at the line to shoot two. Up the first one short.
The 20, Brady Kaiser back in to replace Ryan Jackson. Vose shooting the second end of his two shots here.
Missed the first one, here comes the second one. Good.
Louisburg's got their first lead of the game.
Yep. 41-40. Kaiser with it, bringing it across the timeline. 5:01 to play. Miller rather, trying to get something going and slash to the basket, create contact.
You know, beginning of the season, we wouldn't have seen Jordan Miller do that. He didn't start the year as a starter, but he's really come into that role. Has played really well for the Broncos, I think. He doesn't make many mistakes. But good aggressiveness there. We'll see if he can knock in the free throws.
Foul was called on Vose. That's his fourth. And so he'll have to sit down.
Free throws continue to be a point of concern here, I think, for the Broncos. See if he can knock in the second one to tie the game at 41.
Miller 3 out of 5 on the night from the stripe now from the free throw line. A chance to tie the ball game back up at 41 apiece, and he does. 41-41, 4:55 to play. Hickey in the backcourt, he needs help. They'll get it across for Hovey. Hill, shot up, no good. Just comes flying in there is Losi, just crushes through everybody.
And they keep the ball.
And they get to keep the ball. I mean, 12 was not in the picture. There was 3 guys there getting ready to rebound. He comes flying through, wipes out everybody like a bowling ball. The ball goes out of bounds, and Wildcats keep it.
I think Jordan took a shot there in that scrum.
Yeah, a guy's knee hit him in the rib cage as he was flying through the middle of the lane. That's why we call the fouls, is to protect the kids. I don't think we've lost that a little bit around here. Baseline jumper from Losi. His first field goal of the ball game's a big one. 43-41, Wildcats with their largest lead of the game. First one a moment ago. Boy, that a big one. McAvoy looking at it. Now here's Bond. Back to the corner for Kaiser. Screen was coming from Allen. They'll give it to him. James Allen off the glass. Charge.
Good defense there by Louisburg. I think it was truly a charge on James there. You'd hope that he'd realize where the defender was and stopped short with a little floater, but carried through the defender and got caught with a foul. Good defense there by Louisburg.
43-41, 4-14 on the board. Parker trying to break this pressure. Loose ball to be determined. Miller goes down there, still grabbing at it. Alternating possession in favor of the Wildcats.
Back in the day, you had to possess the ball before the jump ball was called.
It was being sorted out. I think they did make a point of emphasis for quicker jump balls. I've noticed that a little bit here the last couple of years. I think that was a point of emphasis, if you will. 4:05 to play in the ball game. Broncos need a bucket. Need a stop at a bucket. That can start to ill all woes. This would be bad. Parker shot 3, no good. Save though. There's the man. Now McAvoy going down the floor, working on Hill. He'll scoop it up and score. Will be Peyton McAvoy. Coach Bouchard wants a timeout. McAvoy has 15 in the ball game, and the Broncos are all knotted up again. 43-43. Timeout is a full. We'll take a 30. Come back, reset the scene for the final 3:47. We return right after this on Spring Hill Sports Live.
Craving a quick pick-me-up, tasty lunch, or afternoon treat? Have you been to The Bean? The Bean Coffee and Cafe in downtown Spring Hill is that rare mix of hometown charm and uptown style. At The Bean, they brew the finest cup of coffee, tastiest teas, and most refreshing smoothies and frappes around. The Bean is proud to serve delicious, handmade pastries by Scratch KC, and they have the best breakfast, lunch, and convenient grab-and-go options in town. Have you been to The Bean? The Bean Coffee and Cafe, downtown Spring Hill.
(43-43), 3:47 to play in the ball game. Broncos and the Wildcats here on Spring Hill Sports Live. BJ Harris along with you, alongside me, Curtis Kaiser. We've had a good night of basketball here so far. 59-46, Louisburg and the Broncos on the girls' side of things. The Broncos win that one 59-46 earlier tonight. This one's been a good one. It started out not, but it's pretty much been good ever since about the midway point of the first quarter, and it's been close, matched ever since. Louisburg's had a couple of breaks go their way, including possession of this ball here. Get the full court pressure. Vose, kick, Hickey. Trying to penetrate. Good defense by the Broncos to get back and stop that opportunity. 3:35. These possessions will start to become few and far between, perhaps. Hickey, now high. Trying to scoop it up inside. Those fighting for Conley Hovey, just his second field goal of the game, but the 2 field goals he's had have been the ones that give him the lead.
Timely buckets.
Louisburg back in front for the second time. McAvoy off the glass and good. Peyton McAvoy has shown up here tonight. A big night for the sophomore.
It's a well-executed play there. Got an easy bucket for Peyton. He's able to finish at the rim.
Nobody's had more timely shots than this guy with the ball Luke Hill. He's got 3 threes. They've all come in big moments. Hickey, kick back outside. Losey, off-balance shot. James Allen there with the defense. Conley Hovey, one of the only one in the paint, but still able to get his hands on it somehow. The Broncos maybe get a good fortunate bounce there and a chance to take back the lead. Bond. Oh, he might have got away with a walk too. Last touched out of bounds off Hill. I think they were right. I think the near side Wildcat fans might have been right on that one. Karma sometimes just kind of sorts its way out, or the basketball gods, or however you want to work it out.
Either way, we got a good one here.
That's right. Kaiser out high. 2:23 to play in the ball game. Miller. Dish. Bond. Matching against Losey. Now here's Kaiser far side. 2:12 to play. He'll go baseline. Brady Kaiser giving the lead. Off the glass and good. Brady Kaiser gives the lead. His first field goal of the ball game's a big one. 47-45. 2:06 to play.
Looks like we got a delay game. Must have touched the ball after it went through the hoop. That's a no-no. So we got a warning here for the Broncos. Next one will be a technical foul.
All right. 2:06 to play in the ball game. 47-45. Peyton McAvoy will sit out. Get a quick break. He's got 17 in the game, does McAvoy. This is a big defensive stop opportunity here for the Broncos. Hickey, Parker. Here's a timeout. So big that they wanted to talk about it. It's a full, we'll take it. 47-45, Broncos in front by 2. 1:55 to play in the ball game. We're back in 30 seconds.
Massage is more than relaxation. Apex Massage Therapy can go beyond with targeted work for headaches and sinuses, myofascial releases, trigger point therapy, neuromuscular therapy, reflexology, cupping, and hot stones. Kylie's hands go right to the problem areas and work out all the issues. She is certified in prenatal massages, oncology, lymphatic drainage, pre- and post-surgery massages, and she can also work on minors and athletes. For openings and specials, like and follow Apex MT on Facebook.
Across the 20, the 15, the 10, 5. Colton McCann, his third touchdown of the game.
Like in the net, that'll be a point for Baldwin. A first touch volley. The substituted forward across the goal line. Touchdown, Trojan.
At an opening on the near side, is he going to take it? Yes, he is. Kaplinger will take it to the house.
.47-45, Broncos up by 2. Wildcats with the basketball. Minute 55 to play in this ball game. Frontier League matchup here. Frigid evening outside and only going to get colder. Basketball has been hot tonight. Dump off inside Hovey. Little help defense there by Bond. James Allen again. Oh man. Oh, man.
That play was over.
Oh, man.
Looked like vertical defense to me. They're a good defense by James Allen. The referee saw it a different way, so Louisburg at the free throw line here.
Just a tough break there for the Broncos because, again, yeah, you're right. Allen he adjusted that shot. I'm not sure if there was even a whole heck of a lot of contact there, but instead it will give Hovey a chance to go to the free throw line. He's 0 for 1 before that one. He'll knock down that free throw. I'm having a hard time figuring out what a foul is in the paint. I've been struggling 2 or 3 years now.
Two big free throws there. Ties the game back up at 47.
Knock them down for Conley Hovey. 47 all. Minute 36 to play in the ball game. Kaiser. Shake and bake. Kick back out. Miller. Slashing. McAvoy. Big 3 on the way. Good! Peyton McAvoy, one of the biggest games of his career, if not the biggest. And maybe the biggest shot, certainly our absolute painting play of the game. And working on his Shira Shrum player of the game. There's a rebound by McAvoy on the other end of the floor. That's a big stop there by the Broncos as well. 50-47. Now you just take your time. Do not need to be in a big rush here with a minute 6. And Chase Bond, knowing that, holds that ball in that corner. Kaiser will pull it out, working against Foes. He'll shake him off. Kaiser fouled in the paint. And Brady will go to the free throw line to shoot too. Dangerous play perhaps, but he will still go to the line, and that's going to be it for Miles Vose. Miles just struggled. Fouls.
Not sure that's what Coach Bouchard wanted Brady to do there. I think I saw Brady look over at Coach and give him a pat on the chest saying, my bad. Probably wants to run some clock here, force Louisburg to foul us because they only have 2 team fouls. So they're going to have to do some work here to get to 5 to get to free throws.
That's right. They won't start shooting until there's 5 team fouls. And so far, the Broncos, the Wildcats, just with those 2. And play a little game of keep away here. Don't let them foul you. McAvoy.
Well, and you know, Peyton wanted to shoot that.
Yeah, I want him to shoot it.
Good patience there by the Broncos. Well executed.
And they took quite a bit of clock. They took 30 seconds, a good 30 seconds off the clock almost, maybe 25 or 27. And so that's going to be tough for the Wildcats.
Got one more free one here before we get into the double bonus. So but I guess they'll foul a little quicker this time. Certainly look for the steal, and they get it.
Not sure what he saw there.
Yeah.
He gets a couple, does Peyton McAvoy, as he is 20 points on the night for him so far with 30 seconds to play, just under it. Kudos to the pet band, man. I think in the years past they might have skated about halftime of the boys' game, but sticking around through this one is the pet band. Here's a 3 from Parker. Oh my gosh! A huge shot. He's got a couple of those, does Nathan Parker. Now the Broncos just need a bucket. Kaiser in the paint, little leaner on the way. No good. No foul either. Going the other way. Broncos need a stop. Missed it. Here's a shot. Kaiser again at the buzzer, and we're headed to overtime. I don't know how we got there. I'm glad we have it recorded so we can go back and watch it.
Well, I don't know what you're going to see there. My camera, last couple possessions.
Did I get burnt by having a dad run the camera? Is that what happened here down the stretch? Well, I may not be able to see it. You'll at least be able to hear it. But 50-50, we'll get the final quarter squared away. And we knew it sitting down here today that we thought we were going to have a dandy of a ball game. It kind of got there in a roundabout way. But here we go to the fourth quarter of action. They'll have a brief timeout here, not long. We'll catch our breath and come back when we return in 30 seconds. You're watching Bronco basketball on Spring Hill Sports Live.
Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stoes with Paola Vet Clinic. We'd like to thank you for trusting us with the care of your pets and large animals. At Paola Vet Clinic, we're proud to be your hometown veterinarians who know and care about your family. We provide cutting-edge diagnostic services, digital radiology, ultrasound, and in-house same-day blood work, chiropractic, and reproductive services. Come in and see us at our new location here in Paola in the Industrial Park with indoor cattle and equine facilities complete with a hydraulic tip chute. With a team of 11 veterinarians, our commitment to this community makes Paola Vet Clinic the vets you can trust.
Well, a little bonus coverage of some Spring Hill Sports Live and a Louisburg Sports Live as we've got overtime here in Spring Hill as the Broncos and the Wildcats just will not go away. Now, they are also going to be without Miles Vose for this overtime, and Miles is not going to look, you're not going to see him in the box score much, but he has been a factor and he has completely hassled the Broncos offensively. And so him not being an option here in overtime, I think, is a factor. Now Parker, Nathan Parker, nobody's had a bigger shot than that one. His three-point bucket in this fourth quarter, he's got a pair of them. Parker with 13 points for the Wildcats. Peyton McAvoy finishes with 20 in regulation. Broncos will have the ball come out of the timeout. 3:53 to play in overtime. Play a 4-minute quarter. about a sudden death? That'd be fun. Here's Kaiser. Thought about it. Parker raking that hand across. Allen, he's got a green light, 3 on the way. Huge shot from James Allen. James Allen having his best night also as he finished the regular portion of this game with 12 points. How about 15 with that 3-point bucket and a big one, 53-50. Parker, step back, 3 on the way. This time no good. Rebound though for Vose. Blocked by James Allen. How about James Allen there? But the Broncos give it right back. Headsy play there, I believe, picked up by Losi, who got a hand in it. Parker walked with it. But a foul going to be called, and I believe that might be on Bond. Goodness gracious. Don't come up here and get any blood pressures from these two guys. Or maybe we do. Where's the EMT at? Mm-hmm. I like to identify those usually. Here's Parker.
Parker's had him a heck of a game here tonight. That's off to that young man.
You know, in boxing, they call it pound for pound. I'd say this team, inch for inch, is the toughest team we'll see all year. You put Parker and Miles, Vose, and those guys, I would take those dudes onto any sporting surface anywhere. Just a little undersized, but, man, they can get right up on you. Kaiser, shake and bake. Again, slashing. Off balance, shot no good. Allen not able to get the rebound. 53-52, chance for the Wildcats. Parker's just throwing them up. He feels good. He knocks that one down. Wildcats back in front. Parker's got all. Outside, nearly lost. Knocked out of bounds. It'll stay with the Broncos here with 2:27 to go, down by 1. Louisburg took the lead at the 5:20 mark of the fourth quarter. The Broncos took it back 47-45 with 2:06 to play in the fourth quarter. It was tied 47 and tied at 50. It's 53-54. It's a 30-second timeout. We'll keep it right here. Again, back at it tomorrow as the Broncos will welcome in the Tonganoxie Chieftains. We'll have that game right here as well as on our sister channel, Tonganoxie Sports Live, so be sure you join us for that. Tomorrow, pregame coverage scheduled for 5:45. Tip-off at 6 o'clock. Now, I believe there's a chance of weather. Just keep on our website, varsitysportslive.com. You can keep up with all our action going on there as well. I said our absolute painting play of the game. We're going to hold on to that still, I think. Could be that three-point shot. Three-point shot from James Allen here in overtime, an early one. Absolute painting, from a fresh coat of paint to refinish your cabinets. They do it all this time of year. Absolute painting. They go inside. They've still got that paint special. Get them booked now. Book the interior special at a special number just for Spring Hill Sports Live viewers, 785-333-9651. Absolute painting, where painting is absolute. Down inside for James Allen. Bond. Oh, McAvoy copped it up. There's a tough pass from Bond. That was an equal opportunity there and just bounced outside. And, boy, that's a tough one there. Still plenty of time here, 2:22 to play in the ball game. 53-54, Broncos down by 1. Inbound to Hill. Good defense. Jordan Miller, pretty good defense for as long as he is able to stay up there with Hill. Back outside for Parker. Keep a hand on him. Brady's got his hands full here with Parker. Trying to step through. Hovey locked again. Both those guys, I think, did. 53-56. Largest deficit of the game now for the Broncos. Kaiser, kick. Bond, slide through. Scoop it, score with the right hand, good. Chase Bond gets the bucket. His first of overtime. Just his second field goal of the game. Wildcats not going to be in much of a hurry. Dish, Losi, Bond, Hovey. James Allen there again. James has done a pretty good job down at the glass. I mean, he's had his hands in their faces. He's kind of one guy against two down there at times. And so Losey comes back and gets another opportunity at one. It's the second on Bond. And that will send Losey to the free throw line to shoot two. First trip to the line tonight for Losey. Off the back iron, no good. It will remain a one-possession game.
Broncos got to make sure we secure the rebound here. Got to create that contact, clear space, be strong with the rebound.
McAvoy comes back in along with there's Conley Hovey again with another rebound.
We didn't create the contact.
Oh, off the foot, out of bounds. It's going back court. A tough break there. Losey has been so good tonight and has really been a nice catalyst for them, giving them a spark, but that was just a tough break. Foot off, the old basketball off the foot and into back court. That's the kind of break the Broncos were looking for.
I hate that for the young man. He's played well tonight.
Full timeout, we'll take it as well. 1:17 to play in this ball game. We're in overtime here in Spring Hill. 56-55, Louisburg holding on to a 1-point lead. We're back in 30 seconds. You're watching Bronco basketball. Spring Hill Sports Live. It's simulcast on Louisburg Sports Live.
Hi, I'm Katie Casey, and I'm honored to be a third-generation realtor in our Crown Realty family. My dad and grandparents started Crown Realty in 1973, and since then we have grown to become one of the largest brokerages in the Midwest. We now have 8 office locations and over 150 agents covering about 20 counties across Kansas and Missouri. Reach out to us today to experience the Crown Realty difference, where we are committed to treating our agents like family and our clients like royalty.
(55-56). We've had a good one here tonight. Really, just these two teams, kids who know each other. You could tell, kids who played a lot of games against each other, and kids who are really trying to fight to keep this going. Wildcats at 3-3, Broncos at 0-7. Broncos really don't want to take an 0-7 record into their home tournament coming up next week. 0-8 record, certainly a 1 in front of that right now would be pretty good with Tonganoxie coming to town tomorrow night, a chance to win 2 in a row. But you got to take care of business here in overtime as Kaiser hassled by Parker. Have to shake and bake off him. Ryan Jackson started off red hot to get them started and then just threw it away right to the hand of Hill. Scoop off last second. Whoa, what a play by Ryan Jackson. What a nice play by Ryan Jackson as he just happened to get over there to get that hand in transition. I mean, that was nuts. But it goes out of bounds. It'll stay with the Wildcats with 57 seconds to play.
Super athletic play there by Ryan Jackson.
Just to get back, the speed, and then to be able to play that off the pass from Hill.
Both these teams, man, just continue like waymakers on each other. One good play after another. Both these teams deserve credit for the way they played here.
A minute left here in overtime. Hill with it way out high. Scoop off, fight for it, loose ball, still fighting for Ryan Jackson. Far side for Vose, Brock Vose, and James Allen's going to foul Vose. I think we're waiting for it to kind of get into his hands perhaps. We'll see. Brock has yet to shoot a free throw here today, according to my stats, which are above average, but not much. So Brock Vose at the free throw line to shoot 2. First one's up, good. It still won't make it more than a one-possession game, 55-57. Chance to make it a three-point game here for Brock Vose. Left it short. They got another offensive rebound. That's going to be the stat when we go look back at this. Will be offensive boards by Louisburg. That will be the difference.
In crunch time.
Yep. Conley Hovey's got 20 rebounds, I'm guessing.
It's fundamentals, fellas.
Well, I can tell you this. Broncos right now at 33 seconds left. Just have one possession here. They can go make a bucket, get a stop. It's still right there. But regardless of how this one comes out, it's been a monumental step forward for a team that's 0-7. You don't always make those steps and those strides, but they certainly have here tonight. That was a tough one there. As Hickey knocks down the one. Got to be quick about it. Kaiser up the floor, 28 seconds. Kick, corner. McAvoy steps around. 3 on the way. No good. James Allen fine for it. Kaiser will keep it alive. Here's Bond into the paint. Slashing, little leaner on the way, no good, but he was fouled with 13.7. And that will send Chase Bond to the free throw line to shoot 2.
Good box out down there. Won't go on the score sheet anywhere, but James Allen secured his block out down there, which enabled Brady to get the rebound, keep the possession alive. See if Chase can knock these down.
Got to make them both to give yourself a shot here to get a stop on the inbound. This one's up from Bond and good. Probably the guy you'd want at the free throw line, perhaps one of the couple in this situation. Bond 2 out of 3 on the night from the stripe. I don't know what the foul timeout situation is. That's not on this scoreboard. Made them both. Did Chase Bond. A couple of big shots there by the senior. And a timeout taken by the Broncos. Final 13.7 coming your way next. The Broncos and the Wildcats. We'll wrap this one up when we return right after this on Spring Hill Sports Live. (58-57), Broncos down by 1. In a game which they led almost all of it. They lost the lead with 6:48 to play in the ball game. It was tied actually at 40 all, then lost it 5:20 mark, 41-40. Got it back tied 41 all. Broncos got the lead 43-41. It was tied at 43. Louisburg took the lead 45-43. It was tied at 45. Broncos led at 47-45. And now they're going to foul Hill. It was Broncos would lead at 47-45 with 2:07 to go. Then it was tied 47 all. The Broncos led 50-47 and a 3-point shot by Luke Hill, a huge one to keep them in it. Tied it up at 50. We went to overtime. Broncos would lead 53-50 on a James Allen 3 to begin things, and then Louisburg would take it back 54-53. And have yet to relinquish it since then in overtime. And now a chance still just to make it a 3-point game. Broncos are going to have a chance here to tie it and go to second overtime if he makes both of these.
And if he doesn't, we have to secure the rebound.
Hill knocks down the first one. Hill double figures with 10 points, make it 11. Timeout going to be taken by Chase Bond. He'll take a 30-second timeout. It's a full. Well, we'll just go ahead and keep it right here. We'll outline where we're going to be. Again, if you want to keep up to date with everything we've got going on across our network, games in action, we've got a bunch on the schedule for Friday and plenty more to come your way this winter. Go to varsitysportslive.com. You can see the full complement of games we've got this week. All the games for the winter season are scheduled at youtube.com/Spring Hill Sports Live. So if you're ever wondering, you got a game here tonight or what's going on, just go to Spring Hill Sports Live on YouTube. Become one of approaching 1,700 subscribers to that channel. And be sure to keep up to date with all the games we've got going on. VarsitySportsLive.com, all the games will be there as well coming up this week. Again, we got Tonganoxie tomorrow night. And then kick off the Spring Hill Boys Invitational Tournament next week. Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, the Shibboleth Tournament. And then we'll have a Wednesday night game with the Broncos taking on the Lawrence Chesty Lions of Lawrence High School. But I just look at the schedule and I see Spring Hill High School 4 games in a row, and 6 games in a row actually. And for a broadcaster in the middle of winter time and basketball season, that is like an oasis on the desert. Well, especially we kicked off this thing making 3 consecutive trips to Emporia too, didn't we, Bob?
Yeah, we did.
9 seconds to play. Broncos with a chance here with the ball. Down by 3.
Plenty of time. We don't have to rush a shot.
Deep for Allen to the corner. Allen, Bond, forced one there. Bond, look, was on target. Back over to Kaiser, and he can't handle out of bounds. It goes back to the Wildcats. Broncos, boy, they're going to look at this one and wish they had it back. But, you know, they just played so darn tough. You really, one bounce of the ball goes another way here tonight, and it's certainly a different outcome for either one of these teams. So 2 evenly matched teams that will see each other again. That's a turnover. That's a walk. I mean, they did. He turned. That almost could have been a 1-second play there, but that's the way this one will go. 60-57, Louisburg wins it here in what will be a split doubleheader between the Broncos and the Wildcats. Ladies won earlier tonight, did the Bronco girls 59-46. We had a good one here, 60-57. Broncos took some big strides tonight to improve on their year, but unfortunately they will fall to 0-8, and the Wildcats will move just above 500 at 4-3. More action coming your way tomorrow as the Broncos welcome in the Tonganoxie Chieftains. We'll have that at 5:45 pregame. Tip-off at 6 o'clock is what it's scheduled for. Now, we'll take a quick break. We come back, we'll kick off the Shoemaker Collision and Paint Center postgame show. When we return in 2 minutes, you're watching Bronco basketball on your home for Spring Hill High School Athletics, Spring Hill Sports Live.
A great collision on the field? Awesome. An awesome collision on the road? Not so great. If that bad play does come your way, take your car to Shoemaker Collision and Paint Center. As Kansas City's premier auto collision repair center, they work on all makes and models, even RV, marine, aviation, motorcycles, and more. Shoemaker Collision offers free estimates and loaners, plus they will work with all insurance companies. Get your ride back in the game. Learn more at shoemakercollision.com or call 913-592-0095.
Hey folks, save $1,000 on your interior painting project this winter. Hire Absolute Painting during November through February and qualify for 10% off your project, a free paint upgrade, and a free color consultation to make sure you choose the perfect colors to transform your home. This amazing offer only lasts until our winter calendar is booked and spots are filling up fast. Call now and save $1,000 on your interior project. No money down, affordable monthly payment options are available. This offer won't last long, so call now to save $1,000 on your interior project with Absolute Painting, where quality is absolute.
Hi, I'm Katie Casey, and I'm honored to be a third-generation realtor in our Crown Realty family. My dad and grandparents started Crown Realty in 1973, and since then we have grown to become one of the largest brokerages in the Midwest. We now have 8 office locations and over 150 agents covering about 20 counties across Kansas and Missouri. Reach out to us today to experience the Crown Realty difference, where we are committed to treating our agents like family and our clients like royalty.
Southern Bank, community banking at its best. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Welcome back out here on the Shoemaker Collision and Paint Center postgame show. BJ Harris, Curtis Kaiser here as we wrap things up for tonight from Spring Hill High School Gymnasium as the Broncos split tonight with the Louisburg Wildcats. The girls winning earlier tonight, 59-46, behind a pair of 21-point performances from Sydney Busher and Isla Herman. Those two, I'm increasingly excited about the prospect of getting to watch those two play together for another year and a half at least. Here, a little more, perhaps. We got just 8 games into this season so far, but on the boys' side of things, fall 60-57. Again, a game where the Broncos led early on, had led by as many as 14 in this game, end up falling by 3 in overtime, but a lot of stuff happened in between there. 22-9 at the end of one. It was 30-21 after halftime, but then that third quarter, they just kept chipping away. 36-33 after 3. 50-50 after 4. We went to overtime. Broncos jumped in front 53-50. Then the Wildcats would take the lead 54-53 and never relinquish it, winning this one 60-57. Final scoring totals first for the Wildcats, unofficially 16 points from Nathan Parker, including a huge 3 in the fourth quarter, along with Luke Hill's 11 points. He had a big 3 in that fourth quarter. Those 2 shots really made the difference for the Wildcats. 6 points from Brady Hickey, 6 points from Conley Hovey. 3 points from Brock Bose, 3 points from James Melton, 2 points from Gavin Losey, 2 points from Bristol Bordeaux, and that rounds out the scoring for the Wildcats, who I have unofficially 12 of 18 from the free throw line. For the Broncos, 20 points from Peyton McAvoy, a big night for him, including 4 threes in this one and 1 in each quarter, as he finishes with 20. 15 points from James Allen, so there are 35 of your 57 coming from those 2 guys. James Allen, doing a nice job, Curtis, and he was consistent and stepped up early on in this game, kind of set the tone, and you felt like that those first early games it was kind of game on from that point on for the Broncos.
Yeah, and last year they started doing something new last year, and that was to pick a defensive player for each team in the Frontier League, and James Allen was our defensive player last year, and he showed some flashes of the reason for that tonight. Offensively, he had some really easy buckets, good setups there by Brady and by the other guards, got him the ball in good spots, but defensively he played a really solid game tonight down there, and then Ryan Jackson as well with that big block there towards the end of the game. The efforts there, the execution sometimes maybe a little lacking with this team, but it's hard to separate broadcasting and parenting.
You think? You're doing a nice job of it, I think.
I talked to Brady a lot about, staying positive, focus on the positive things. And there's a lot of positive things to take away from this game tonight. So,
everything except for the score, for the most part, as I think you take it away from there. And if they're capable of doing that or able to apply that, then this could be a big jumping point for them towards that Spring Hill tournament and allowing them just to play a little bit better, more consistently. I saw more consistency tonight, and you mentioned the intensity over effort. It wasn't necessarily an effort issue ever. It was just the intensity at which you play, and there is a difference. That was very nice for you to articulate that. And so if you continue to bring that, that's something you can do more consistently too. And it really is something you do early in the game that just permeates its I'm going to say the word permeates its way through the rest of the game. And so I think that that is certainly something they can build on this year. We'll see if they're able to do that. We mentioned our absolute painting play of the game, that 3-point bucket in this one down the stretch by Peyton McAvoy in that fourth quarter. I thought was a huge shot to allow the Broncos. So our absolute painting play of the game, and then certainly our Shira Shrum Financial Professional. Achieving your financial goals is a team sport. Call today, 913-592-5573, the Prudential Insurance Company of America, Newark, New Jersey. And it'd be easy to give it to Peyton McAvoy. Nice job from him, but just of all the things we mentioned, James Allen tonight, 15 points from him. We didn't talk about this off the air, but I don't think you'll have a problem with that one with me. And so 15 points from James Allen, honorable mention of Peyton McAvoy. Earlier tonight, we'll do the same thing, split it. Isla Herman and Sydney Busher just doing it different ways, but boy, complementing each other quite nicely. Those are your Shira Shrum Prudential Financial players of the game. We'll take our final timeout. We'll come back, wrap things up here from Spring Hill. Broncos split with the Wildcats. You're watching on Spring Hill Sports Live.
A great collision on the field? Awesome. An awesome collision on the road? Not so great. If that bad play does come your way, take your car to Shoemaker Collision and Paint Center. As Kansas City's premier auto collision repair center, they work on all makes and models, even RV, marine, aviation, motorcycles, and more. Shoemaker Collision offers free estimates and loaners, plus they will work with all insurance companies. Get your ride back in the game. Learn more at shoemakercollision.com or call 913-592-0095.
Are you looking for a trusted heating and air conditioning contractor? Look no further than Comfort Designs. Comfort Designs Heating and Air has 100% NATE certified technicians who are friendly, knowledgeable, and ready to help. They'll care for your home and complete the job with speed and precision. Locally owned and operated for more than 20 years, Comfort Designs Heating and Air Conditioning. See all they have to offer at comfortdesigns.net or schedule your appointment at 913-592-4453. And back out here one final time on the Shoemaker Collision and Paint Center post-game show. BJ Harris, Curtis Kaiser, we've wrapped things up here tonight. Final score on the girls' side of things, 59-46. The Bronco girls win it. 21 points from Isla Herman and Sydney Busher each in that one. Boys fall here in a tough one to Louisburg, 60-57. 20 points from Peyton McAvoy, 15 points from James Allen for the Broncos. Back in action tomorrow night as the Broncos welcome in the Tonganoxie Chieftains, and then back here again next week. Make plans to get out here for the Spring Hill Invitational Boys Tournament, or watch us here on Spring Hill Sports Live, but come out and support if you can. Tuesday, Thursday, Friday with a girls game on Wednesday here as well. So 4 basketball games coming your way next week. We've got big news coming up about a Frontier League wrestling coverage as well. All that and more still to come here on Spring Hill Sports Live. Good job tonight, partner. They ought to be able to apply this and really start to build off this game. Hopefully, we'll see if they can do it, and they're going to get a chance to do it immediately tomorrow.
Yeah, you know, losses always sting, but there's lots of positives here. So we'll look to see if they can come out with that same intensity again tomorrow night, and hopefully we'll have a different outcome.
All right, we'll do it for you tomorrow. Broncos hosting the Tonganoxie Chieftains. We'll do it right here on Spring Hill Sports Live. We'll wrap it up here for tonight. For Curtis Kaiser, I'm BJ Harris saying so long. Final score, girls win at 59-46. Boys fall in overtime, 60-57. And you've watched it all right here on your home for Spring Hill High School Athletics, Spring Hill Sports Live. You've been watching Spring Hill High School Sports on your home for the Broncos, Spring Hill Sports Live. Spring Hill Sports Live is presented by Strode Orthodontics, creating beautiful, healthy smiles. Learn more at StrodeOrtho.com. Also by and be sure to catch every second of the action right here on your home for the Broncos, Spring Hill Sports Live.